How's it going, everyone? How's it going? Hopefully you guys... Ooh, there you go. Hopefully you guys are doing great. Welcome into another day, another stream, and here we are. So, I know I'm a little bit late, so without further ado, let's jump into the game. I don't have much to add, except I'm excited to see where the game will... where the story will lead us. And yeah, it seems like we're about to... Hopefully, I think today we're gonna finish Rogue Trader. So yeah. Alright, let's jump into it. Alright, set game to Rogue Trader. There it goes. Stop here. The music. Alrighty. Let's see where the story will lead us. Okay. Boom, boom. Okay. Continue right from where we left off. Okay. The last chapter. I wonder how long it will take for us to beat, though. Most likely we'll beat it today. Don't know 100%, obviously. I just heard that this chapter is smaller. And the game also, like, everything is hinting that it's gonna end soon, so. Okay. I'm gonna talk with the characters here. Let's see. Do they have
Lord
anything?
Captain.
Okay, no, they don't have anything.
Lord Captain.
Maybe the other ones do. I don't know. But a lot of the times they all don't have something to say in common. Dragon tier leather. I think that's the name. Welcome in. How's it going? Let's see. So Raver says, Lord Captain, unidentified sickle-shaped ships have taken off from the planet we just left. They're approaching swiftly and readying their weapons for battle. Get ready. It's about to get hot in here. Alright, so another space battle. Damn. Another spaceship battle, I mean. Isn't it? We're playing Warhammer 40,000 Rogue Trader. We're in the last chapter. So hopefully we finish the game today. Alright, let's see. How about you? How's it going? You're doing good. Jackal class frigate. Okay. Wait, you seem kind of I nearly said cheap. I don't know why I nearly said cheap. It doesn't even have anything to do with it. They seem kind of weak. That's what I meant. Oh, damn it. I can't go there, right? What if I do this? Oh, no. Oh, well. I'll just do this. Feels like I've missed some sessions before this. Just cooling down after a long walk. Oh, I see. Okay. Wait, is he healing? He's healing. What do I do then? Oh, damn. Oh, that one nearly got messed up. Wait, what? That's freaking crazy. Just like that. Wait. What? It can just regenerate like that? Alright. He took damage again. They keep healing. I wonder how do you kill them? Not surprising. It is surprising for me though. Alright, like this. Boom! I got an achievement. Purge the Unclean. You destroyed at least one ship of every enemy type. Oh, damn it. I thought I would have enough. Alright then. I don't think I can do that. Oh, no, I can. Okay. Boom. Come on, come on. Destroy him. Just, come on, one more time. Okay. There we go. Now if I... Okay, okay. Screw it. Nice! Restart the shields. Ah, it's not... Okay. Let's go over here. Okay, it's not enough. Okay. Now if we do this. Bam. And then... I'll go here. That's all I can do. Nice. Boom! Okay, we did it. Upgrade. Nice. Ah yes, reanimation protocols. Yeah, that's the downside of fighting them. It's crazy. Lord Captain, what were those things? They took off from the surface of the world where you landed. I have never seen ships like that. Never seen such technologies either. We fished a trophy out of the void, a relatively intact fragment of a wreck, and sent it to our engine seers. And just in case, we've isolated the compartment where they are performing their comprehension liturgies. Bolster the crew's morale. Give out additional rations to those who showed valor in battle. This is just beginning. As you will, my lord. Okay. Repair. Save. So this is where the... okay, I remember where I am. Okay, I remember where I am in the story. So begin this. What is this? Having scanned the surface, officers report the remains of an exploration camp to which a team of scouts is immediately sent. Then the scouting party is confused. All the equipment bears the Von Valencia's coat of arms, but there is no trace of anyone other than the rogue trader's servants. Find out what happened. The scouts find traces of gunfire on the field equipment. A single unarmed data crypt is found in one of the cogitators. A group of tech priests successfully decrypt part of the data, including an order to eliminate the exploration team, signed by Theodora von Valencius. Not far from the camp is a pit full of charred bones and fragments of armor bearing the rogue trader's coat of arms. The scouts reports... the scouts report leaves Scouts report... Oh, got it. They leave Abelard with conflicting feelings. Despite his certainty that her ladyship Theodora would not give such an order without very good reason. Abelard's expression is somber, like a missionary who lost his faith. Hey Mike, how's it going? Part 27 already? What a game. Yeah. I think it might be... Today's might be the last episode. Who knows? Let's not have a repeat of Homeworld Cataclysm. Let's see. Destroyed ship. Save here. The warp gate. The dimensional gate is still inactive. Passage is currently impossible, unfortunately. Let us continue our search for Kalkazar. When will it become active again? I have sent a request for the engine seers already. I won't insult your ears with a maybe an hour, maybe 10 Terran years type of answer. They have no idea, but that doesn't stop every cog on board. From the senior officers and down to the last technomat, from begging for a shuttle and permission to poke around in that thing. Alright, let's continue our search for Kolkazar. Okay, so it doesn't work, so we need to go back here. There you go. Okay. Save here. Alright, warp. Create new charts. Okay. So we do this. Is it? Whoa. Necron ring. Oh damn. What are all these things here? Confusion reigns among the voidship's augur operators. The unidentified emission keeps disappearing, then reappearing on their scanners. At first, it seems the sandstorms are to blame for this, hiding the source of the radiation. A team of explorers easily overcomes those storms and begins studying the surface. As their accounts suggest, the planet remains littered with broken and mangled ruins of Xeno's origin. Insect-like constructs flicker among the ruins, like static on a malfunctioning cogitator. Their black metallic bodies are equipped with grappling blades, for which bring to mind the spindly legs of a spider. With each occurrence, the devices look more and more distorted, bent, and sometimes even appear directly in the remnants of walls or overlap each other. The only stable thing in this structure is a deep hole with a melted rock at its center. Whatever purpose this structure served for the Xenos, the meteorite destroyed it long before the arrival of the rogue trader. Okay. Linger to observe the object. Prolonged observation brings almost no results. The only thing that the rogue trader manages to understand is that the xenotechnology disturbs the integrity of real space, so observing them from up close is a bad idea. Okay. Oh, let's go here. And then like that. Oh, it's a pink world. Oh my gosh, it's a black world. What the heck? It's all burnt. Most of the surface is covered in icy dunes with greenish highlights. It's not what I see. I see black with a red, like, volcanic thingy there, or whatever it is. Let's see. At first, officers aboard the vessel decide that the unusual color of the ice is due to a quirk of the atmosphere. Later, it becomes evident that the source of the highlight is a group of monstrous pyramidal structures wreathed in an emerald fire. Examining them in detail with magnoculars, it can be seen that one of the monoliths is damaged. A device on its wall emits an energy beam at a similar pyramid not far from itself. Wonder if I need to duck out. Not gotten this far myself. I mean, it's understandable. This is the end of this is like the last chapter. Like, most likely I'll finish the game today, as I was saying earlier. So, you know, it's understandable if you don't want to get the spoilers or something. You're playing the game. Yeah. Alrighty, you're ready. Let's see. Examine the structures. The Von Valencia's scouts approach the monoliths with as much care as possible. Fearing the appearance of an enemy, a small servitor sent to gather Data about the energy beam clearly demonstrated the destructive power of this xenotechnology. After carelessly making contact with the beam, it instantaneously broke apart into minuscule pieces. Shouldn't it be minuscular? I don't know. It is curious that the second pyramid is still intact, and the only matter at the source of the beam is being destroyed. Okay, study it. The energy beam barely reflects off the dark metal of the pyramid. Occasionally, a scarcely visible wave runs across the surface of the monolith's walls, after which the material appears to become even smoother. It's as if one monolith is feeding the other, not destroying it. A few scouts decide to come closer in order to better examine the phenomenon. Perception succeeded, and I got a withering shard. Something in my glasses. The soldiers of Von Valancius notice a fragment of a metallic ribcage melted right into the material of one of the walls, like a bizarre bas relief. Between the rows of ribs, a talisman of black stone shimmers with colored light after each wave of energy. The figure to which the talisman belongs shows no signs of life. After a quick debate, the officers decide to take the artifact on board. Okay. So I can't fire a plasma torpedo at the Xenos monolith. Can I? I can't. It is rare to find such an ominous phenomenon in lifeless ice. There you go. Let's go here. Begin scan. Nothing. This one up here. Nothing. Okay, so the Necron ring. The greenish glow of the gigantic ring made from the unknown materials flows through the windows of the captain's bridge. The voidship's instruments measure a whole spectrum of various emissions. Sometimes the dull green is darkened by clouds of space dust or bent by gravitational waves. The object most closely resembles a portal, albeit what's passing through it cannot be clearly defined. Send a team to examine it. Additional equipment in a closer position allow the team to understand part of what's happening. The portal seems to resemble the gate device used by the Eldari and Drukhari, only made of a different material. The metallic shine of the ring alternates with the darkness of the large blocks of stone, reminiscent of the material that makes up the famous Cadian pylons. Succeeded Xenos test. Analysis of the wave signatures indicates that the construct was once used parts of the webway, the Eldari system of pathways. However, in its current condition, the portal is not fit for transporting vessels. It is unstable and often begins unleashing dangerous cosmic objects. Instead of transports, the gate spews forth dark light waves and deadly breaths of incandescent gas. The latter takes from a star's photosphere. So I took damage. Observe the anomaly. It is hard to believe that a civilization capable of creating a device as powerful as this one could have undergone such a decline. Okay. So I guess we leave this. Go to the next one. Alright. Save here. Nice. Create a new chart. Very good. Whoa. Okay. Under thin clouds, as if shredded by a careless blade, sway vast steppes carpeted by pale gold dead wood. What? Alright. I don't understand what they said here, but okay. The rogue trader's attentive eye distinguishes a region among the endless grasses that does not fit into the general landscape. Under thin clouds, as if shredded by a careless blade. Okay. Sway vast steppes? Whatever that is, carpeted by pale gold deadwood. I don't know what deadwood is. Okay. The scouts from the shuttle see signs of intelligent life. Judging by the trampled soil and tent frames, someone made camp here. Distant silhouettes from a tangle of paths and obstacles. A maze. The outer walls are supplemented by a multitude of spikes and blades and decorated with scraps of leather and withered, crucified prisoners. It does not take an expert in xenoculture to reason that Drukhari have been here. Search the camp. As they comb over the tracks left around the Drukhari structures, the scouts find items of Imperium make, blood-soaked clothes, an Aquila patch, and a data slate cracked in half. Gothic letters and the symbol of the Inquisition are frozen on its bottom half. The sentence fragments make up part of an exploration report. The servants of Von Valencius find a rough illustration of the camp in the pocket of a filthy coat. On it are marked two locations. The first is shown with a sword and highlights the area where the items were found. The other is a skull and points to a patch of ground by the maze. Find out what is in the place marked by the skull? No, I want to know what's in the one with the sword. Perception succeeded. The scouts carefully inspect every piece of land in the marked area and discover a camouflage pit studded with strong, thin needles. In a niche sunk into the wall of the trap glitters a volumetric flask with an ugly creature that looks like several brains stuck together. Analyze the nature of the creature. The Rogue Trader's people recognize the grotesque figure as a Drukhari Medusa, a parasite capable of registering emotions and transferring them to its masters. What? I wonder why would they want that? This thing was left here as an equivalent of a pick recorder, collecting the suffering of the Drukhari's victims. Oh, damn, what the heck? Destroy the abomination. I received pain blockers. The flask explodes into shrapnel fragments under a salvo from the scout rifles. The remaining liquid is collected into several test tubes to be examined in the ship's laboratorium and put to good use, or destroyed on the orders of the Rogue Trader. Continue to explore. Deep prints belonging to landing legs and ladder are visible in the grass behind the maze. The relative positions of the recesses correspond to the design of an Imperial shuttle. When the Von Valencia scout approaches, they find a wax seal bearing the symbol of the Inquisition in a monogram formed from the letters XC. So Xavier Calcazar, right? Or whatever. I forgot his name. Yeah. Oh, there you go. It's written down below. I didn't notice. An officer voices the proposition that the initials correspond to the name of the Lord Inquisition, Xavier Calcazar. Yeah. Search for the other objects in the grass. I failed. There is nothing in the dry grass around the depressions in the ground that would merit the Rogue Trader's attention. Burn away all traces of Xenopranthus. Yay! Let's go. Hey Kagami, how's it going? Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. I think I'm gonna go like that. Okay. They often use the same things over and over. The same planet. Okay, so another battle. Doing fine things in here. I'm doing alright. I think today we might finish this game. But we'll see. Yeah, they're gonna move, aren't they? I'll do this. Oh my gosh, look at this one. I think I will do this. Okay, he regenerates again, it's alright. Okay, another one here. Alright. Oh, I mean, he took a lot of damage, he's nearly dead. Okay. Yeah, that sucks because I like. Yes, dude. Nice. There you go. Okay. Zoom. Ah, so close. Oh, nice! I get the. There you go. Boom. Only one left. Huge. I can do this, but like I'll have to do this. There we go. They're gonna res. No res. Yeah, they're gonna res. Technically. Oh, I need to move. Okay. Got this, we got this. I think I can do a 180, right? Bye-bye. Oh, he didn't die. Right. Oh, never mind. There you go. Upgrade. Oh, I have 2 upgrades to do it, and I didn't do them. Okay, this one. This one. There you go. Save. I don't think I need to repair my ship. Here. They use the same planet but different color. A puzzled auger operator reports that an expeditionary shuttle belonging to the von Valentius dynasty was detected on the planet's surface. Furthermore, according to its markings, it is assigned to your vessel. The operator also states that the entrance to a system of tunnels was spotted next to the shuttle. Ignore the shuttles and request a full report on the shuttle. In the registry of the expeditionary shuttle number 712 has been designated as irretrievably lost for many years. Information about the circumstances of its disappearance is suspiciously sparse, as if someone deliberately erased it. From the crumbs of information that remain, you gather that it was sent to explore some object of an unknown world on the order of Lord Captain Theodora and never returned. Explore the tunnels. No! Explore the tunnels! There you go. After disembarking, you notice that the shuttle is buried halfway in the sand. The von Valentius coat of arms is practically erased from its side. This shuttle has clearly been here for a very long time. Next to the shuttle, you find crates of archaeological equipment, on which one can just barely make out the emblem of the explorators. Most of these crates are lying next to massive black doors of Xeno's origin, the entrance to the tunnels. The descent into the depths takes several hours. You make your way through cramped corridors, giving way to huge black halls, where a dim emerald glow from no discernible source brings forth the silhouettes of equipment abandoned by the tech priests. The suffocating, oppressive silence that accompanies you during the descent is broken only by the echo of your footsteps, deafening and yet so insignificant against the background of the Cyclopean arcs. Oh, I'm actually going there. Okay. Oh no, it's another Xeno script. It's another one of those battles that takes 300 years, because they keep regenerating and take very little damage. Let's see.
So shall it be.
Okay.
The way out is blocked, the stairs have collapsed, and there are dead tech priests everywhere. What in the void happened here?
Let's proceed.
Okay. Oh no. The creature emits a low hum alternating with...
Do you dare to look me in the eye?
Let's start the bottom.
Life is subject to it.
Oh, holy damage. What is crazy? Alright.
Doubt.
I also
As
make
the Emperor
I also take
commands,
do a lot of
can
damage.
the Emperor's judgment. Fate is why I was chosen.
Necron Immortal.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
The Triarch is eternal.
Triarch.
Momentum.
Hey, at least we're really strong.
Reassemblement commencing. Momentum.
You're so that's only right now. Last battle we did, I was really weak
Emperor,
actually.
give me strength. Till death
Is a
in
prayer.
colors.
No overkill. No. Here. Too far away.
Victory is imminent.
Wait, you can't.
I'd rather not.
There we go. I was going to say, like, there's no way you can't shoot through there. Like, it's clear. Oh no. More? My lord. What are those? Oh my gosh. Okay. Coming. Sure. I'll skip that because it's just
Time for our return. The great
Is that my blood?
What's her name again? What is her name again? Adari? No, Jay. Adari is his last name. Damn. She keeps getting targeted.
That is not the Emperor's will. You can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Well, I killed the mosquitoes at least.
I'll do it.
There we go. Mosquitoes are gone.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Now it's me. I'll go here. Wait, activate the stair. Damn, I should have done that. How can I not? Target is too close. I mean, sure.
will not undo me.
Man, they keep targeting her.
I have read tomes of military tactics.
Ah, there you go. So now it might be easier.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Poor Jack.
Tell me. I want a medal for that one. Never in 1,000 sectors. You've got a problem. I've got a prize.
Didn't work. I will.
I can do that with the
Run
right incentive.
over here.
Am I getting paid for this?
Wait, I can't run.
How about no?
Wait, what is this?
You
I've never
just
seen this
shoot
before.
me. I'd like to, but I can't.
Okay, Lilith. Right here.
An exemplary strike. At your beck and call. Forth on Valencius. One fewer
There you go.
target. Follow my lead.
Reassemblement commencing.
Sorry, Nagi. Needed to be done.
That's not the Seneschal's job.
Nice. That's what I wanted. Oh no, not again. More. How do you? There you go. Man, that's crazy. There's even more of them.
Can escape
Good.
the Emperor's
I
judgment.
refuse.
Reassemblement commencing.
Nearly got killed.
Doubt is for the weak. I'll defeat you, my Emperor!
Yeah, he nearly got killed. Come
As the
on.
Emperor commands, I act.
Nope. I will use this here.
Do not dare ask.
I can't. Well, that sucks. Where's the closest one? Here? Okay.
High momentum.
I know what I'm doing, usually. Never cross a Kazbalikan. Don't get too cocky.
And then we can do... No. No, we can. If I do this.
I hold all the cards.
Yes.
You've got a problem? I've got a problem.
Bam!
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Oh, dude teleported. What the heck? That's crazy. We can strike this guy. He's dead. There we go. Damn. Lilith is OP. Okay, Abelard. We're here.
My place is at the fore.
Doesn't reach, isn't it? Oh no, wait. I forgot to give him a sniper. Oh no. It's gonna explode. No? Oh, I thought he was gonna explode.
I will not.
Didn't work.
Rejoice in
Oh.
battle. I'll do it. As the
There we go.
I'll do it. Guided by faith.
There we go. Now I'll go here.
Deliver us.
My bad, but I needed to do that. Then I go here. That thing affects me as well. Once he gets up, he will get hurt from that.
Another foe painted black.
Can't.
I'll show you why navigators are feared. Be careful not to cross my gaze.
Yes.
As duty
Bam!
demands,
Nice.
if I may.
Not too far.
Going somewhere?
Good stuff. Good stuff.
Me? Never in 1,000 sectors. How about no? I can do that with the right incentive.
Go. And I destroy this. Yes. Right, Abelard. Go here.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
Because he's okay,
I
then I'll
will
do
do
this.
my duty. Indeed.
Don't touch me.
Here?
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Actually, I can
Faith
go
without
even...
deeds is worthless.
Yep. There we go. And then I can do this.
As the Emperor commands,
and
I
then
act.
this. Damn, I can
The
move a lot.
enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
Huge. I think I got this.
I'll do. This is why I
Why
was
me?
chosen.
Sorry.
Doubt is eradicated. That is not the Emperor's
Wait,
will.
what?
The world is full of colors I have never seen before.
The Last Confession of Magus Theseus Delta Praximus. What a name. Oh my lord. You guys can read that if you want to see what happened to him. There you go, you can pause at some point. That's redonkulously huge. Alright, let me actually... Withered shard. Oh. Well, I think I'll go and put that here. The Tesla ring as well. Medium armor. Medium armor. Ah, no, his is better. Oh, damn it. There you go. Cargo. I guess this one goes as well. That, this. And this as well. I think that's it.
What deeds await us?
I didn't pick this up. What the heck? That's a strange weapon. Right, cargo and... Alright, let's go back. I don't think there's anything else here. Nope. It was just for battle.
Marching on.
But we leveled up, which is nice. Okay. Time to go here. What level are we? 48. That's crazy. All out. Ballistic. Okay. Okay. Well, that's crazy. Look at that. Okay, that one's nice. And I'm going with this. Alright, save. I think we can go to the next area. Okay. Warp. Okay. Routes. Let's go. Sanctum of Tacitus or something. Oh my lord! What is all of this? There's a dying star here. It seems that all color has died from this world. Gray masses of rocks give way only to brownish sand and the black voids of gorges. Gorges? I don't know. The team barely notices a strange detail amid the drab landscape, an extensive area where the land is too smooth. As they approach, this area turns out to be a lake of moving metal, in the center of which burn green arc discharges. On its shores lie the ruins of pyramidal constructs. Through magnoculars, it is determined that the remains of the pyramids are slowly melting, creating flows that dump new metal into the lake. The smoothness of the lake is lightly rippled by currents trying to extinguish the flames in the center. Try to extinguish the flames. The vessel's cannoneers find the idea of smothering the green flames with the ship's waste rather dubious, but do not dare question the will of the Lord Captain. The dropped cargo dissolves to no effect, barely touching the dischargers. Okay. Send an exploratory shuttle. Okay. Specially equipped servitors are the first to disembark on the shores of the metallic lake. To the explorer's surprise, they return unharmed with samples of the anomalous substance. The squad sets out to study the lake and the Xenos constructions. Lord Xenos succeeded. Acolytes of the Adeptus and Mechanicus determined that the metal contains the same substance from which the pyramids are made. The behavior of the metal particles indicate that the constructs made from the metal are capable of regeneration just like living matter, albeit incomparably faster. However, the pyramids filling the lake by transmitting the metal through built-in portals cannot surmount the destructive force of the arc discharges in the lake's center. Find out what happened. I succeeded on a 22% chance, that's crazy. One of the pyramids lining in the lake's shore is more damaged than the rest. Judging by its melted edges and the direction of the breaks, this damage is the thing that started the fires at the lake's center. Awareness. Analyze the movement of the metal. Succeeded. Endless flows of metal pour from the portals of every monolith. However, one of the flows is noticeably weaker than the rest. Looking closer, officers notice a small object blocking part of the portal. With the help of servitors, they are successful in removing it and bringing it to the Von Valency's shuttle. I received a hollow field emitter. Attack the pyramid. Yeah, attack the pyramids, man. Destroy them. The xenostructure do not give under the first salvos, and from the portals, flows of metal begin to fill the damaged parts. The lake slowly shrinks, but the rogue trader's team quickly understands that it will take several days of bombardment to fully destroy this place. And why'd you give me that What? Why'd you give me that option? Let's go to the dying star here. I don't know why would you want to get close to this, but judging by the orbital trajectories, this is the parent star of the system. If the Luminor is right, back in the day it used to be a huge and angry with a bite to it. Not this half-dead firefly. What happened to it? I can't imagine what could have drained a deadly beast like that. The Luminor swears that the rays of this star would have continued withering all life in the system for millions of years more. It was too young to have faded like this. It's like it was gnawed out. Oh, Nomos! He was attacked, suddenly and fiercely. A hungry predator bit into its magnificent field and drank as much of its energy as it could. The predator was starving and would have surely devoured the star whole had it had more time. Where'd you get this information from, Nomos? I do not know, but I can read the traces of what was committed here, as if I have seen it happen 100 times. Right, we're done here. Alright, save. Next area. This planet. More Necron constructs. A shuttle of Imperial make is detected among the rocky gorges of the planet, alongside two nearby Xenos objects, monolithic structures embedded into the landscape. When scanned, the objects distort the signal, but no sign of enemy activity nor signals from the shuttle are found. Okay, send out the servitors to scout. They disappear as soon as the servitors' signals disappear as soon as they approach the cliffs between which the shuttle was found. Not one of them returns and no data is received. Examine the shuttle and the xenostructure. Nagi von Valency's wishes to personally explore the enigmatic monoliths. Von Valency's shuttle overcomes the turbulence zone with an alarming rubble, after which the connection to the voidship becomes tenuous. Despite a rough landing on the rocky terrain, the flight ends successfully. Let's go. It's probably more battle, I assume, but let's go. Abandoned landing site.
Where's the profit in this?
XP.
In truth, Mistress Haydari, I find it hard to believe that a Ned...
How improper!
Is it because he didn't Is it because I started the fight and he didn't finish his sentence? So she said, how improper. That's funny. That would be funny. Alright, go here. 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 How improper. Okay, so I'll go here. Oh, I can't do that. Okay, it's alright. Oh no. Bro, what the heck? He already regenerated that fast. Oh, I thought that was something.
Infinite.
SCG. Oh, nice.
Momentum.
In thy
Bye-bye.
light I stand, and thy light I crave. I'll do it.
Boom.
You, my emperor.
Boom.
Faith.
Boom. Boom. Oh my gosh, I already shot it again. What do you mean?
As the enemy's
There you
strike
go.
is a prayer. Doubt is for the weak.
Now we
I'll
do
do
this. Oh, you
Why
can
I
destroy
was
the...
chosen.
That's crazy.
As the emperor commands, I act.
Step aside. The navigator is coming.
Alright, let's go. And now we do this. Watch this.
In the name of
You're no fun.
I shall
We
prevail.
destroyed that. So we need to destroy these teleportation beacons. I just noticed. Oh my lord. Okay. Jai, go here.
Watch my back. Am I getting paid for this?
Nothing happened.
I can do that with the right incentive. Tell me, and it is done.
Okay, I guess there was some damage done, at least.
Reassemblement commencing.
Are those things healing them? Oh no. Hey. Oh wait, I know, I got this. Oh no, wait. Boom!
Reassemblement commencing. Undo me.
Watch this, watch this, watch this. Wait. Can I move here?
I can do that with the right incentive.
I wanted to try and get this as well. It's alright, watch this.
Then
You can escape the emperor's judgment.
Nothing happened. Oh my lord. Alright.
don't get Jai Hidari. Remember the name. Am I
This.
getting paid for this?
Huge!
You've got a problem, I've got a prize. You jest, sure. Don't get too cocky.
Reassemblement.
No, it's gonna call
commencing.
more, isn't it? I need to focus on killing that thing. It's gonna summon more. Yeah, I knew it, but I couldn't move there.
Someone's in trouble.
I'm trying to move over there, but I can't. Oh wait, I have a gun. I forgot about that. I forgot I had a gun. No, we're fine, we're fine. Big mistake, buddy. Right, but I need to run
Faith without deeds is worthless.
here.
Rejoice in battle! As the Emperor commands, I act.
Done. There you go. Now we can just focus on killing them.
I can never fight fair. I'd like to, but I can't. Tell me, and it is done. Me? Never in 1,000 sectors.
Doubt is
Oh my gosh, I thought it would work.
I'll do it. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Emperor,
Well,
give
I
me
can actually
strength.
make this work if I do this.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? That is foolishness.
No, it's not.
Me. If you insist, Lord Captain.
Oh, I thought I was using the sword. There you go. Oh, I can't do anything, okay.
At your beck and call.
I can't do anything.
It will be done.
Huge. Ooh, the gloom rifle. Okay. Oh, that looks insanely more powerful. That's crazy. There you go. It's not as pretty though. This one's much more pretty, isn't it? Much prettier. Doubles critical damage dealt by the wearer? Oh, inevitable demise. Yeah, sure. What is those? It looks OP. Okay. Alright. And this one. Okay. Lorzinos. What is this?
My pleasure.
Drawing upon your patchy knowledge of the Xenos, you guess that these monoliths were once part of a mighty transport ship capable of transforming into ground-based structures. Fury Incarnate. Whenever the wearer is under the effort of reckless rush, all wearer his attacks. Ooh, wait, that's so strong. Reckless rush. She has that, isn't it? But all of them have like really good ones. I'll go with that. Yeah. Whenever the wearer of this badge gains a stack of versatility, they also gain +3 momentum. No, I like that. Alright, whoa! They Shall Weep is the name of this gun. Holy moly. Hold on. Damn. Sam. And here. There we go. And it is strong as well. My lord, they shall weep. Damn, look at that. It's all golden and stuff. Look at that. Holy moly. Bling bling, yeah. The bowling bolt. Alright,
Carry the Emperor's will as your torch.
bowling? No, balling, right? Or whatever. What? Balling? Balling? I forgot what people say. Like they're balling or whatever. I heard that term. All right. Add to cargo. Whoa. But that gives you like dodge penalty. Oh, it's so much better. It's not even close. It's so much better. Right. Yeah. Alright. Save. Let's go. Dead stars. There's a bunch. What the heck? There's a bunch of dead stars. Those things. I've never seen anything like them before. But the panel of the ship's tech priest luminor readers says that they are star corpses. Not just corpses. They are called stellocide victims. What do they mean? Who knows with those star sages? Apparently when a star dies a natural death, it's different. These look like they were murdered and plundered. All of their energy was siphoned. Like when a spider sucks the innards out of a fly. Oh my lord, what the heck? And witnessing these husks, if you don't mind me saying, scared of the luminor readers so much that they went their metal trousers. Oh, they wet their metal trousers. Oh my gosh. Scares it all. We still have a job to do. No, but what if this is something they want to mess with? Oh no, I already made my decision, isn't it? No. Don't you think we should observe? Wait, we are observing far too many stars here. I agree, Lord Captain. The stellar trajectories also suggest that most of these stars didn't used to be here. Someone was hoarding them in the system. And I wouldn't like to have been here at that time. The gravitational currents would have been pure chaos. Who could have pulled off something like that? Was it Drukari, dragging star around like they are their properties? Quite in character for those damn Xenos. Okay. Alright, what is this? Lord Captain, a Xeno squadron is on the intercept course. It's the same abominations as before. All deck prepare for battle. Okay. Alright. So far, still haven't found Kalkazar. But it might be soon. Or not. I don't know. Oh my gosh, there's so many of them. Damn, I thought I would. Ah, damn it. All of them are going here. This foggy thing, gas thing. Oh, damn it. Okay, I'll do this. No, it didn't work. All right, do this then. Boom! Now I can do that here. Okay. Come on, kill it. Okay. Man, they are strong. These guys are really strong. Screw it. Let's go. Huge. Huge. Nice. Wait. Oh, I got confused. I thought he was... Oh, he's the other... Gosh damn it. Oh, there's still another one here. Oh my gosh, I didn't see. I thought it was just these two. This guy is so dead. Is he gonna hurt me as well? I wonder. Oh, there. Now he. Okay. Boom! No! No boom! Oh my lord. Big damages. No, we're good, we're good, we're good. Okay. Oh, I need to... Oh! No! Damn, this guy is strong. I'll do this. Here and then down. Ooh, that still damaged him? That's great. Oh. Oh, we won. Okay. Nice. Yeah, sure. Another one. Okay. Repair. There you go. Save. Tomb World Epitaph. Oh, here it is. Let's go there. Lord Captain, we've spotted a planetoid with an unidentified xenostructure. Something tells me this is the place we've been looking for. Augur clerics detect a field of void mines on our trajectory towards the planet. Deactivate code we found. Transmit the deactivation code we found in the outpost of the Lord Inquisitor's men. Codes for traversing the minefields. Beginning transmission. Receiving return signal. 5% of mines report a transition to sleep mode. That's very low. 5%. Receiving coordinates of an area designated as main landing site. We have a safe channel of approach towards Epitaph and coordinates for landing. Are there traces of Kalkazar? Plenty. We picked up on remaining Vox echoes of conversations standard signals belonging to Augur observation systems. The gas thermal trails of shuttles preparing to land. You know, Captain. It seems to me that this place is about to fall apart. Augur detect a multitude of signs pointing to structural damage in the tomb located on the planetoid, and they are very fresh. Okay, I'll lead it personally. Are you certain, Lord Captain? I beg your pardon for such audacity, but this old void wolf's gut tells him that this tomb is very likely to become ours. I have this bad feeling as if... Forgive me, your lordship. I've completely lost my sense, giving out advices like that. The advice has merit. Postpone the landing. Then let's go. I don't know what to do. I'm ready. What the heck? I don't know what you want me to do then, dude. Alright. Let's go. I thought like something would have happened, like a cutscene or something. If I waited. Oh, it's the servitors. Okay. Every person on the bridge freezes in astonishment, watching the remarkable procession approach your throne. Not throat. Officers and enforcers are glancing at you questioningly, but do not interfere until they are ordered to. Damn, look at Nomos' design here. Wait, Nomos was a... No, don't tell me Nomos was a freaking Necron all along? No, but that doesn't even look like a Necron, does it? I don't know. We have come to speak with you, Nagi. You gave us food for consideration by revealing the mystery of our origin. From then to now, we observed, calculated, and sensed, and we discovered that a great change is coming. A trial. We see the potential for a great disaster. It is already ripening. The wave could crash down upon the Koronus Expanse and perhaps extend beyond it. We are headed for suffering and death. No, I think I got it wrong. But the design made it look super, like, ominous. You're the one who can prevent the disaster, and we want to help you. We do. Let us help. Nomos are not human, but we have learned to see people as more than shells. We want to save them, protect them. What do you wish to do? Wait until the unknown threat appears before you. Then face it. We do not know where or when it will happen. We do not know what we will face. But we know that we want to be there for you, with you. There's something we require to do it. Nomos are tethered to the shell of this ship. We can only follow you outside by using servitors as our shell. But they are lacking. Only a modicum of us can enter such a primitive vessel, and our power is likewise limited. We need a vessel, a body, but very few things can house us. That is why we have to come to ask you. Magus Ecclespius has offered his shell to us. It might do.
Indeed I have. I cannot think of a prouder end to my pilgrimage than the liturgy of synchronization with the Great Spirit. I will become a vessel for the Omnissiah's favored child and step beyond the confines of wretched living existence and into the halls of the eternal machine song.
You would sacrifice yourself?
I desire it more than anything.
We asked him many times because we did not want to hurt him. Nomos would not have proposed it if the human was against it. Wait, was this coming threat? No, what is this coming threat?
Nomos cannot say.
Something changed after you helped us remember our birth on Epitaph. We now sense the liberation of something vast, which is actually a mere fraction of something limitless. It is seeping through a breach, its shoulders pushing against the walls of its prison they are about to give. What is it? But what it is, we do not know. We must say it frightens us to think about this unknown something that is trying to break free. It is so vast, too vast to measure or explain. But we now know that living souls are the same. They are always larger than they seem, and no capacity can calculate their potential. This makes us believe that we Nomos and you, Nagi, can step beyond the limit of calculations. There we will face the unleashing horror without faltering. I've heard you and made my decision.
We wait your word, master of the ship.
Oh, that was the other one.
Please give us freedom, and we will stand with you in the hour of great need.
Alright, sure.
Praise the Omnissiah. I kneel before his favored child and humbly offer this shell as a gift. May I become a temple to the machine.
Oh no, this is still Asclepius. I thought it was him already being overwritten.
May I become a temple to the machine and a vessel for its great spirit.
How interesting. We feel restricted, but not as much as inside servitors. Some work must be done on the new shell. Then it will be ready for journeys to the outside. We will leave you for now, Nagi, but in the hour when you stand before the great trial, we will return and stand with you side by side. Oh, damn. That's crazy. Alright, guys. I wonder, is this the final battle? The final battle. Alright, let me talk. Victus. Your Lordship, the shuttle is ready for landing. We have the exact coordinates for a secure landing site. Will you authorize the start of the expedition? I still need to say goodbyes. As your Lordship command, we are standing by. Okay, so no one's coming with me. I'll start like this. No voice acting at the end? That's crazy. The Exalted One once wove our destinies into the glittering tapestry of this world with gold and silver thread, Sherim. And today the pattern of our lives will either be completed. She snaps her metal fingers deliberately loudly. Or the tapestry will be torn asunder. Personally, I prefer to place my hope in the first option. Whatever comes our way, we can handle it. I fear you underestimate your own power, Sherim, and overestimate the capabilities of ordinary mortals. After a pregnant pause? Who words it like that? What the heck? Oh yeah, no, that's a great choice of word right here. Yeah, after a pregnant pause. Not a long pause. You know, not an awkward pause. Not a pause, but a pregnant one. It's so weird. Who says that? Never heard anyone say that before. Oh, I only saw it now. 1995, thank you for the follow. IXF 1995. It's an expression? Yo, that's a weird expression, not gonna lie. But hey, I've heard some weird ones anyway, so. I've never heard this one ever before. This is crazy. Do people actually use this? I've never heard anyone say this before. Jai continues. Not used much nowadays, but it is used to be semi-common. That's extremely not common to me, though. Like most of the stuff I consume is English, right? Like in terms of media and stuff, I've never heard any, and I hear people talk often, but not like pregnant pause. I've never heard that before. Hey, that's just what I've experienced, right? So, but that's crazy. Like I've never heard anyone say this. All right. So, what brings you to me, Shirin? No, not parting words, I hope, because I despise goodbyes. I feel as though they rob me of my future. You never want to hear a goodbye after all, but only ever see you again under the same stars. Long, meaningful. No, I get what he means. I just thought it's a silly way of a choice of words. I don't know. It's kind of like awkward to say a pregnant pause. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'm the only one who, for the first time that has heard this, thought it was weird, but I don't know. Like it's not an expression that is silly or funny, or it like, oh, alright, it makes sense. No, this one is just, what? That's like, couldn't you just say long? It means the same thing. It's fine. It has the same, you know, emotional value, saying like after a long pause, you know, or a meaningful pause. And long pause has less letters, so it's like, why would you? It's so strange, man. anyways, ignore it. I just find it silly. I think they could have just, you know, used it differently. It's a book expression. You wouldn't see it in a normal conversation. Yeah, that's very weird. Even in books, I've never heard that before. Alright, let's see. I'm curious to see what will you do once all of this is over. You mean if it's ever over? And if the Aji don't play their evil tricks on us? I don't know, Shirin. Being drunk or unbridled, I'm trying to do the accent. Unbridled freedom sounds nice. It's so close. I could reach out and grab it like the tail of a comet, and leave the Kazbalika mission behind. Start doing things on my own without having to rely on your good favor. Limitless possibilities lie ahead. I just have to survive the coming darkness. I'm glad for your company, especially now. Our alliance is like a miraculous oasis blooming in the fierce desert heat. I am glad to be your partner and friend and ally in the fight against the enemy. Alright, we have a battle to prepare. Rest assured, Shirin, when it comes to matters of being in Oblivion, Jai Haidari has the coldest mind and the bravest heart. Okay. Idira looks at you with reddened eyes. Despite the tired look on her face, she smiles broadly, either at you or at something behind you. Well, Lord Captain, my little whisperers have grown quiet. It's like they know the long thread we've been following is finally at end. It's now or never, isn't it? Thank you for everything either way, Lord Captain. I'm glad you've been at my side all this time. She sobs at your words. Oh, I thank you, Lord Captain. I can't imagine why you've shown me so much kindness after everything we've been through. You are the only why I'm still trying to pull out a Haidari accent sometimes. You are the only reason I'm still alive. There were so many ways I could have died. I know I've been harping on all this time about Lady Theodora this or that. You know, you may never become who she was, but she could never replace. She could never been who you are either. And I'm glad it was you who replaced her, and that life threw me together with you, and not with somebody else. So there. Now let's change the subject before I got all sentimental. All right? Right. I'm not gonna hug, because last time I tried to hug someone, they didn't like it and thought it was the biggest insult ever, so I'll, you know. If it weren't an easy battle, Who would have even ever bothered to tell us tales about it? To tell tales about it? Nobody, that's who. Let's show him, Lord Captain. Abelard. He looks at you with a tired smile. He cannot resist giving you his characteristic appraising glance.
Well, Lord Captain, my service to you began under the most remarkable circumstances. I should hardly be surprised that you have delivered us into circumstances more unexpected and surprising than ever before. Of one thing I am certain. The Von Valencia's dynasty will cover itself in glory today.
No matter what happened, you were always at my side, Abelard.
The Seneschal's place is at the rogue trader's side. As you have learned, others can betray and abandon you in the darkest hour. If the Lord Captain cannot count on his Seneschal, there is no one he can count on. It is not a fate that I wish for you, so I am doing my duty.
You have a highly organized mind, so you must have already considered what you are going to do once this campaign of ours comes to an end. Somewhat embarrassed, he tucks his thumbs into his belt.
Now that I have your blessing, it is about time I took care of my family. The Viserion clan has gone without its patriarch for too long. I should make time for my descendants before some noble upstarter tries to chew them up again.
Ready to follow me all the way?
As always, Lord Captain, I would follow you into the fire and back. God Emperor be my witness. I have had the honor of serving under 2 rogue traders and survived one, so there would be no shame in going down alongside the other. If it comes to that, naturally.
Abelard's chuckle sounds slightly sharper than usual. Get ready, Abelard. We've got an ordeal ahead of us.
We have been through worse.
He's old green cheekily, and for he greens cheekily, my bad. And for a split second looks younger by a good 100 years. What the heck? He then bows his grey head.
I serve House Von Valencia's, Lord Captain.
Nagi, the faint smile on Cassie's face makes you momentarily forget about the impending battle. We have traveled a long road together. Let us finish it together. Alright, I'm going with... I am honored to have you among my companions, Lady Cassia. She smiles demurely and courtesies in response. I am honored to be your companion, Nagi von Valencius. This is probably not the future you dreamt of, but if all this ends in a victory for us, what do you intend to do next? I've been running for too long, Nagi, hiding behind others while my home, my family, were being torn apart by hatred and strife. And what could a young, unexperienced girl do to those who were so desperate to either destroy me or bend me to their will? She smiles bitterly. The throne of the Novator of House Arcelia will no longer sit empty. But my only regret is that I shall have to leave your ship and the darkness between the stars that I have come to love so much. I hope you will visit me. Still yourself, Lady Cassia. The hour of battle is at hand. My heart is fluttering, Lord Captain, but not because of fear or doubt. I'm ready to face what is coming. Okay, Argento. She greets you with a clear and burning gaze. I pray, rogue trader, that the hearts of your comrades remain strong, that our courage holds, that our weapons prevail. I pray that the light of terror does not turn away from us even for a moment, that the fire within us only burns brighter as the foes before us grow fiercer. And I pray for you. Terra's light is what guides us through the darkness, but you are the force that keeps us from straying from the path. Okay. Make the sign of the Aquila. Together till the end, sister. In his name and for Terra's light. In his name and for Terra's light. And she echoes echoes a voice of the sister of battle. Oh, echoes the voice of the sister of battle. My lord, I have some issues with many things, but issues with reading. My lord. It's like in my eyes. There's a different line, and I read what I don't know. It's weird. And then I look at it again, and I'm like, wait, that was wrong. All right, let's see. Have you had time to think about the future? What will you do should we prevail in this pivotal battle? I will carry on my service to the Emperor as I always have, but no longer as a fledgling sister of battle, but as the keeper of a relic that has been bestowed upon me by his will. I want to bring light to all the faithful in the Koronus Expanse. A Saint Argenta did it in a lifetime, and I know I'm ready for this mission. We're almost out of time. Prepare yourself, Argenta. I am prepared, now and always. Okay, save, let's go. Unfortunately, not everyone made it, but it's alright. Let's go. Let's go with Idira this time. Epitaph. Alright. I'm gonna drink some water. Reading too much. Are these guys deactivated? Like they're right behind us.
The light of terror shines for
Even
us.
the
Yeah, they're
wicked
deactivated.
Xenos were no match for the scourge that has befallen them. How pitiful their empty shells look.
I hope it is not a ploy to lure us in. However, they do appear to be quite dead.
Oh, here we go, here we go. Damn, he needs to learn how to drive. What the heck was that? He crashed in his own place? Alright. Oh no, we're going backwards. What the heck?
I go where the whispers lead.
Dude, what is all of this? It's crazy.
A job for me.
Say here. Elegy of Sorrow. The drawn-out metallic groans form a painful and melancholic melody, but one that oozes with venomous spite. The armored plates singing in an unknown language, my lord, and you feel as though the meaning is on the verge of reaching your mind, unless the monster cuts your lives short before that. The grating roar is more like the sound of a metal torture instrument than a sentient being's speech. Sing in an unknown language. You did not cipher the language of the ancient Xenos race. Oh, my bad. I don't know. We have done no harm to your race. Once I find what I have come for, I shall trouble you no more. The sound of the vibrating metal plate has both the rhythmic malice of a march and the hollow hum of misery. The lament of an immortal mechanism doomed to eons of wrath and battle, or else an impending demise. The salvo from the monstrous cannon is an infernal orchestral chord that makes the very fabric of space tremble. Alright, either go here.
Nothing escapes my sight.
What the? No, actually. Let's go.
What?
Huge.
Was that you? Or not this Scryer's job?
Wait, didn't die from that. It's alright.
Will do. On it. Will do. No can do. I'm not
Okay,
so
I don't know
sure.
then. Alright. Oh my lord, that was insane.
High momentum.
A moving target lives longer. You've got to go somewhere.
We can't run.
Don't.
Reassemblement commencing.
Okay.
The dynasty rise again.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Alright, Abelard, let's go.
Yeah, sure have.
Okay. I don't want to waste the thing there.
I refuse.
Oops, my bad.
I'll do it.
Oh my gosh, I'm sorry. I'll probably waste this one.
As the Empire I was chosen.
Yo, this gun is broken.
Doubt is for the weak. Faith can escape the Emperor's
It like
judgment.
shoots. It like explodes and stuff. Alright, I will do this.
As the Emperor
This,
commands,
and then this.
I act. I'll do it. As the Doubt you, my Emperor. As the Emperor, strike is a prayer.
Huge.
This is unacceptable.
I think I
Faith
will
without
go here.
deeds is worthless. I'll do it. I will not.
Momentum.
There you go.
The tribe.
Ooh, yikes.
I know what is to come.
Here you go. I will not kill this guy. I'll focus on this. Huge.
Will rule the stars themselves. Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. At your beck and call. Indeed. Target well struck.
Oh wait, I can kill this guy. With Abelard then. Okay. Oh, huge! That was huge. Dude, look at that. Look at us tanking that. Not even flinching. Heck yeah.
Living on the edge. I can do that with the right incentive. You jest, surely. Honestly,
Nice. We should dodge.
Am I getting paid for this?
An exemplary strike! At your beck and call.
I can do that with the right incentive.
I have read tomes of military tactics.
She missed! No!
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
It's alright.
If I may,
Wait, I can't do anything? Oh, I see. What? There you go.
I'm afraid not.
I'm not interested.
I think I will do this.
It will be done.
Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it.
Bam! Sorry, Abelard.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it.
Does she have range for this?
I refuse. This is unacceptable.
We are infinite.
Cover me. Anything else?
Oh my gosh, that was a ton of damage.
Was that you? Or... But of course.
Was that you? But of course. I'm in the way, right? I'm in the way. Oh, GG's. Nice.
Don't. You're no fun. You've got a Crosser Balikin. I hold all the cards.
It worked. It worked. Wait.
It is my destiny
take
to
these.
traverse the unknown.
And done.
Oh my gosh, it's just like a ball of metal. Tanakia. A ragged breath punctures the oppressive silence of the room. Someone is still alive. The maimed creature on your feet is still alive, and evidenced by its, as evidenced by its heavy breathing. It was a woman once, sporting, sorry, something in my eye. There you go. Sporting clothes, cropped hair, and equipped for battle. But now her skin is shredded by the metal sticking out of her body in a dozen places. Examine. The body does not appear to have any external injuries. It has been maimed from the inside out. It is as if her flesh was transmuted into metallic shapes that then burst out of her skin. What the heck? And turn her internal organs into a bloody sieve. Some of her exposed bones have a metallic gleam to them, while others still look natural. Can you hear me? With a heavy jerk, the woman raises her head, emerging from oblivion, and focused her gaze on you. Even in such a wretched state, her eyes still gleam with self-confidence, zest, and subtle shrewdness. You, who are... that coat of arms rings a bell. Von Valencius, I'm not as surprised to see you as you may think. Who are you? She tries to salute you, but the metal cutting through her tendons has cost her control of her fingers. Tanakia Kalbergaria, Inquisition Acolyte, and by the grace of the Lord Inquisitor Kalkazar, the Warden of Epitaph 1 Covert Facility, or whatever is left of it. I'm looking for Kalkazar. Where is he? At the facility in the crypt, making preparations for the emergency launch of the operational's final stage. At least I hope so, or else he is already dead. Now that I think about it, there are enough reasons to assume the latter. What facility? What operation? I guess you're still young if you don't know that in this world, whatever the big boys and girls say the word facility, that almost always means a colossal secret weapon capable of destroying worlds. And that's all you're going to get. It would be very disrespectful of me to spill a secret that so many have given their lives to protect. What happened to you? Been having trouble sleeping lately. Oh, you mean the metal things in my body? I have no idea. What the heck? Looks like something has gone terribly wrong in the crypt. The Auspexes detected some unknown radiation and then everything went crazy. The Xenos didn't feel like sleeping in their coffins anymore, so they started trashing the place. In the pylon I was standing next to suddenly grew a dozen tentacles and one of them grazed me. I blacked out, and when I came to, I looked like I tried to give birth to a shuttle. Damn. If I sated your curiosity, then I'd like my favorite return. There's a pack of yo in my breast pocket. Give me one and you can keep the rest. I'm feeling very generous today. What? Yo, this person is not okay in the head too. What the heck? Alright, sure. Good. You're old enough to know what these are for, aren't you? No, I don't know what that means. Stick one end of the tube between my teeth and light up the other. Oh, a cigarette! Oh my lord! I was so confused, like, what is this? Like some sort of sedative? Like, just make sure you do it the right way around. Let's be straight with each other. You have nothing to hide now that you're dying. What is going in this place? Succeeded. She gives you a long, piercing look, then speaks sadness audible in her voice. Straight, huh? Let's give it a try. I've taken a shine to you for some reason. One day Xavier decided to immortalize himself in history in a rather extravagant way. All for the Imperium's sake, of course. But then things didn't go as expected, even though we expected that they wouldn't. And now you'd better get far away from here, because whatever happens next, I doubt you're going to like it. Or you can go down there if you have the guts. Maybe you'll immortalize yourself too. That's what I would do, but I'm insane, so I'm not the best example to follow. At least she's aware. So, about that yo stick. Sure, enjoy. People say it's bad for your health. I'd better be careful. Right. Tell me, why does my coat of arms look familiar to you? Oh, I shouldn't know. I should know. I was on the uniform. It was on my uniform my agents wore. The ones I sent when Calcazar took an interest in her ladyship Theodora's retinue. They didn't wear them for long, though. When I presented Theodora with Calcazar's ultimatum, she purged her retinue of our operatives. I'm fairly certain Theodora would have preferred to have my head as well, but the Lord Inquisitor recalled me here to guard his treasure cave. Just in case Theodora decided to return for what she thought was hers, the Drukhari started causing trouble. What was the ultimatum you gave Theodora? Merely a message saying that her dirty secret was now our dirty secret. She was the first to visit Epitaph, and she found something here. Something too good even for someone of her exalted status. Rogue traders are not allowed to have such toys. And I relayed the most exact coordinates, down to the last digit after the decimal point, to the Lord Inquisitor. Okay. What do we do with her? I say we leave her here to die, in pain and torment. We should drive nail into her head too. A nail into her. So she has something to remember, spy. Leave her to die or kill her? I don't know, because like it doesn't seem like she asked for that. She seems like she wants to keep enjoying the moments she has, so her lips move slightly, nor her moves lips. As if trying to whisper something, but the shock mutes them, turning her voice into a gurgle. Her body mindless and desperate, is only prolonging the pointless agony by clinging to its last bleeding shred of life. Well, I can't interact with her anymore.
Wish.
I don't know what to do.
My pleasure.
Right, I don't want it to suffer, but like she wanted to smoke and everything, so it seems like she wants to enjoy the last moment. Barry is barely holding. Prepare for defense. In the name of the Golden Throne, hold the line. Oh, this thing is gonna destroy it. Xenos Knight lets out a clanging howl, pretending imminent death. I guess we would understand more if we translated the language, right? The Xenos language here, these guys. But for Koronus, I don't know where I missed it. Gotta go down there. Abelard will go down here as well. Actually, Abelard could stay up here because he has a sniper now. But she will go. Itari will go with me. Argent will go with me. And Cassie will go with me down here as well. Mid-year. Let's go. What is this debuff?
The Triarch is
Faith, why I was chosen. Doubt is for the weak. That is not the Emperor's will.
Oh, there's another.
we are.
Did you say we are?
We are Venom.
Alright, I'll shoot this guy if I can. Can I? No. No, I can't. That was a big miss. Over there.
High momentum.
Oh, Jai can't move?
Going somewhere. Tell me, and it is done. I'd like to, but I can't. Am I getting paid for this?
As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. I will not.
I can't seem to
refuse.
like move. Ah, it's the they put like a trap up here. I noticed. They should have made this a little bit like red or something instead of blue, because the blue is usually like the same as the traps that I put down. It's too far. I can't do anything. Huge.
Stand against me.
Bro, no one can move. What the heck?
Someone else can do this. At your...
Significant.
I will do my duty.
No one other than my character can move. They're summoning even more. Like, when can I move? Damn, this is insane.
High momentum.
Can I move? I still can't move. Oh, that was huge.
Faith without
I
deeds is worthless. I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak. That is not the Emperor's will.
Yes, it is.
Emperor!
Commencing.
I am his will manifest.
Awaken.
Why I was toast and I'll do it. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Oh, come on, he's so
As the
close
Emperor
to dying.
commands.
My character got really hurt. Damn, no, not even my character can move. What's going on? Huh. No one can move. Is it a bug? Because I'm not seeing any... I mean, this one only says that I lose -2 actions and 4 movement points, but that has nothing to do with the ability to move. It's just -4 movement points, but I still have movement points. This is so weird.
Don't get wrong. I want a medal for that one. You've got a problem, I've got a prize. How
Still
about
can't
no?
move.
High momentum.
What can I do?
Isn't this a job for the serfs? Me. If you insist, Lord Captain.
That guy's gone. Abelard can't move.
Victory is imminent.
More? Guys, I don't know if I'm bugged. Does anyone know if...
I'll do it.
What? There's no way. Like for example, look at Abelard, right? Crowd kill. Area effect deals an additional +3 damage for each enemy in the area of effect. That's a buff. And then there is show them content. While the commissary is adjacent to an enemy, all their allies gain +3 resolve. He has no negative stats. I think the game is bugged. I'm gonna reload. I saved and I'll reload again. I think this happened before as well, didn't it? It's not the first time. This is so weird. There you go, it was a bug. What the heck? It almost costed me the game. Imagine if I keep thinking that it was not a bug.
As the end.
What the heck? That's outrageous.
I'll do it.
That's freaking crazy. Alright,
As the
such an
Emperor
odd... I think it's the second
commands,
time
I
it
act.
happens. Which is really
Faith
annoying.
without deeds is worthless.
At least it's gone now, so that's what matters. You know?
Guided by faith.
My character is nearly dead. I need to be careful.
Animation.
I'll do it.
Protocols.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Time for our return. The great sleep is over.
Hey Deep Vanilla, how's it going? Thank you for the lurkies, I appreciate it. You're doing really well. Oh, I did a double shot? I've never seen that before. That's okay. That's okay. Right, Itari.
Me? Never in 1,000 sectors.
I don't know what to do then.
You jest, surely. Tell me, and it is done.
Yeah, we go here.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
Damn, I wish I had another movement period. I'll wait.
What is this foreboding?
Too far. Can I protect?
Anything else?
Wait, which one was it? I think it was this. Yeah,
On
there
it.
it is. I have the same icon. Oh, he can shoot from here? Damn, Avalard, you're insane. Look at that.
Target,
Oh, let's go, Avalard.
matter the cost. Back up.
Bam!
Follow my lead.
That was a smooth descent.
It will be done.
Let me tend to your wounds. God Emperor, move through me! Be the fire in my heart!
Oh no, the wrong button. This one.
I'll do and escape the Emperor's judgment.
Huge.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
No, we got this. We got this.
I'll do it.
The great sleep. High momentum.
Here.
This battlefield air is good for my lungs. Don't get too cocky.
Doubt is this
Don't get
is
a
why
cookie.
I was chosen.
I can do that with the right incentive.
Step aside. The navigator is coming. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Nice.
I'll
Bye-bye.
show you why navigators are feared.
Now it's only the guy up there. Come on, Avalard. Can you snipe that guy?
Tactically sound approach.
Too far, isn't it?
Do my duty.
But not for Avalard.
You're back and call.
Eradicated.
Eradicated indeed. We did it. Wait, what? Oh, there's a guy.
As the Emperor
Mother.
commands, I
In
act.
here.
I'll do it.
The colossal warrior's formidable underframe can no longer bear his weight. With armor plates clanging, his great bulk slumps. A deep sound full of rage and tragic despair is born in his chest. Tech use test succeeded. You notice the convulsion in the Xenos limbs. The light is flickering in his eyes. Perhaps something went wrong during the monster's awakening from stasis, damaging his engrams and plunging him into madness. What are you? The Xenos limbs shiver as the sound of your voice. At the sound of your voice, he emits a deep hum full of door pride. You are unable to decipher it, but you can sense his disdainful rage and stern resolve to kill you. This is neither the dispassion of a prowling beast, nor the blinding rage of insanity, but the instinct of a warrior. Damn! And if you knew the language, he would speak to you, and you would know everything more. You know, that's crazy. More in detail. Your watch is over. Grant him grant the ancient warrior an honorable death. Xenos dies with a piercing howl of wrath. There is no fear in these sounds, only the stubbornness of a true warrior with a touch of regret at his defeat. A terrible rumble comes from somewhere deep inside the crypt as soon as the green fire goes out in the fallen warrior's eyes. The glow of the glyphs upon the walls becomes chaotic and disarrayed. Something just broke irreparably in the crypt.
Oh, don't you trust me?
Deactivate the shields. The Lord Inquisitor is expecting the rogue trader below. Okay. Inquisition Trooper. Alright, guys. Getting closer and closer to the end. Come on, level up. There you go. Weapon skill. Athletics. Danish D, how's it going? The end. 40k never ends. I'm going with weapon skill. This one. And then we go with agility here. No, weapon skill, weapon skill. Athletic. No. This one. Intelligence. And here we go with weapon skill. There we go. Safe. Alrighty. Epitaph. Whoa. Whoa, damn, look at that. Wait. Just came back to life in Minecraft blocks. Wait, isn't that me? That's me. That's many versions of me. Me here, here, and here. Reality bubbles before you and bursts with an agonizing shriek. A few silhouettes now stand in your way. 3 of them seem to have your face, and yet the differences are striking. Each has been marked by the other accomplishments and different experiences, making you feel like the protagonist of a tale about a pair of twins separated at birth. Righteous reflection. Emperor, bestow strength upon me to smite yet another obstacle as I carry out your will. Cursed reflection. My master, changer of ways. Is this of your making? No, I can feel it is not. You are not playing tricks on me. You are sending me pray for a great sacrifice. Glorious reflection. Is there some ironic lesson in what is going on? Should I be looking in the mirror a little less, or perhaps try to look at myself from the outside? Or is this a hint that I am my own worst enemy? I shall ponder this in my memoir. Look where the doppelgangers came from. The blatant abuse of the fabric of existence is causing the motes of reality to flare up. You see the mirage of the Koronus Expanse in their glow. Altered past recognition by the decisions you have made, or could have made in some other world. The situation has become complicated. How are we going to solve it? We shall fight. I sense your soul's greedy interest in what is hidden in the script, and I will not allow you to take possession of this blasphemous thing. But I see we are outnumbered compared to your doppelganger. I think it will be wise to join forces, topple you first, and then resolve the conflict between those who have survived. I concur. We will finish off the one with the biggest retinue first, and then decide who is worthy of the prize. However, I already know who it's going to be. This version of reality has no need for you. Farewell, the ones never meant to be. I'm giving you a chance to settle this affair peacefully and avoid self-destruction, in every sense of the word. A great deed is not accomplished by peacemaking. It is accomplished by spilling blood with a righteous hand. What the heck?
Beware the eye of the witch.
With fire and vigor, our Emperor, imbue us!
That's it. Let's go. Here they see this.
Was it you? Or... But of course, not the scryer's job.
Damn.
What an unfortunate turn of fate.
There we go. Done. And now we go over here.
I know what I'm doing, usually.
And we can, I don't know, like, let's see. Oh boy. I don't know.
Am
like
I getting paid for this?
Stop mocking me.
Ooh.
Jai Kedari. Remember the name. How about no? You've got a problem. I've got a prize.
Bloodied, yet still standing. I defy you.
Oh my gosh, I have 39 movement points. My lord. I can move around the entire map. Oh my gosh, I can go over here. What the heck? Reminds me, I gotta order the Necron Omnibus coming out in December. 2 novels and 3 short stories in 1 book about the twice dead king called the Twice Dead King. That's the same name.
I'll endure this. I'm momentum. One step ahead.
Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, you ain't doing that.
Me, Lord Captain!
I got you. I got you. This dude loves to buff himself.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Oh, he dodged it. Yes.
In the name of
That my
I
blood.
shall prevail.
Right, Abelard. Let's go.
I'd rather not. That's not the Seneschal's job. My
Okay,
place
here,
is at the
here,
fort.
got it. Wait, what? Still not.
Victory!
There you go.
At your beck and call.
As the enemy chooses the body, power resides in the will of the
Yeah, I mean,
is a prayer.
I thought they were gonna have the same build as me, but they're using different weapons and everything, so rip for them.
Doubt is for the weak.
I think I want to go here.
The enemies of the Emperor will be
Felt pain like this.
as the Emperor commands, I act.
Yuri's still
The
alive,
Emperor
damn.
intentions.
Took quite her sweet time there.
Rejoice in battle! Emperor!
Unpleasant. High momentum.
Okay.
Will do. If only you knew what awaits you. On it.
And you're staying in
Anything
place too. Hey Dari, you need to heal. Can she use it? No. Oh man, that sucks.
Watch my back.
Done.
High momentum.
Jeez. Whew. Crazy battle. Do I get anything? Ooh, whoa, look at this gun. The anti-vehicle revolver. What the heck? That's crazy. Yo. Holy moly. All right. Let's see. Yo, he has a blade on it too. That's crazy. What a cool design. Okay, mine is this body glove grants the wearer plus 20% dodge against the enemy with perception lower than that of the wearer. Base armor property plus 10% dodge against ranged attacks. And this one is each round the wearer's dodge is increased by plus 10% until the end of combat. This effect resets after any attack made on the wearer. Oh, yo, this is so strong. What the heck? I wonder if, like, based on what you use, it will give you, like, different weapons and stuff. That's so interesting. Right, lights. Okay. Against Xeno enemies. There we go. I think I'll just put everything else somewhere else. Staff of Shock and Awe. Lightning. She can't use. Yeah, I can do that one to her. Seems stronger. All right. Save. I can send the rest to, actually, add to cargo. I forgot I can just do that. Yeah. And then, no, not this. Save. Damn, I got another level. Oh, that one's crazy. Level 50. Okay. Okay. That one is really good too.
Some choose wealth, others prefer power. And me, well, I'm not that picky. I'll take both. Oh, thank you, Shireen.
No. Now I can do this, right? Wait. Yeah, and here. Let me see if I have enough. Can she? No, she can't have two. And here. Oh, she can only carry one? Split. Huh. Okay. Strange. There we go. Yo, she looks insane. Look at her. What a crazy design. Nice, nice. I want to test my new gun. Wait, there's more versions of me here. I forgot. Oh my gosh. Wait, there's even more things. Oh my lord.
I'll guide your vessel and
Wait, there's
lead
even
you
more
on your
things.
way.
I thought I looted. Okay. Force access.
One and it's done.
Yes. Nice, dude. Exitus Longless. Is anyone more here? Anyone else?
A job for me.
If such is the
My
Emperor's
pleasure.
will.
Eliminate.
Memory core is to know what happened here, right? Yeah, okay. Wait, what? Cruciatum Litany. Each of the wearer's single attack gains plus for each negative effect on the target. Damn. That's gonna be broken. Man, I don't know. I like the ones I'm using too. Alright, hold on. Give me a second. First of all, Life draining sword. Life draining sword. It's the same. It's the same. Why would I wanna? It's literally the same thing. Literally the same thing. Same thing. All right. Here. It's the same thing. I guess it's in case you lose your stuff. I don't know. What else? I'm gonna use this one. I know it's like -5, but yo, it's too cool. That's such a beautiful design. Holy moly. Alright, it's a bolt gun. No, mine is stronger. Ooh, wait, that one is very interesting. Just have no reason. There you go. All right, so. That one, wait, this goes well with the, every time when more than 2 targets are damaged by the will gains momentum. Seal of the Purifier. Yeah, but that allows her to move a lot, which is really, really good. Oh well. Alright. At the cargo. 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 Let me check one thing one more time here. It's really good, but yeah, I'll go. I think these two they work really well. So oh well. There you go. Save.
I dare not provoke the whispers.
Guess we can keep going here. Wait, there's goods over there. Man, this place is massive. Okay. Rosary of Defense. Does it work? Let's go.
How can one find the right way without his light?
Examine.
Damn it! I mean, just bad luck.
Okay, another memory. Lord Inquisitor, we are progressing according to plan. Our troops have already reached the target. He's gonna say like, good. You know, or something. So they're all fighting. Okay, I'm surprised the Inquisition is managing that fight.
The future is
the
never
Necron.
certain. Can I fall back now?
Okay. Damn, this place is massive. Turn it off, turn it off. Whew. We can go over there. Can I shut these things down? Let me try, let me try, let me try. Whoa. Good. Then we do that to the other one, because I don't know what they will do. I don't know if this is going to help on some boss. I don't know. Might as well be safe. Destroy these things. I know it's tied to this creature. So no creature. What the heck am I calling this? Robot. Turret. Yes. Everything. I called everything but the right. You never know. So adaptability. Right. Well, I need to cure Avalard.
Oh, field medicine at its finest.
And then need deer.
I owe you one.
There we go. Save. Okay. Oh my gosh, the camera goes crazy. Alright. Let's move forward. Okay, oh, there he is. There's Kalkazar. Just chilling here.
I see that you did not heed my warning, Snuggy. Your decision to come here in spite of them may have consequences, but we still have a chance to turn it to everyone's advantage, if your lordship listens to me very carefully. With all due respect, you, Lord Inquisitor, I shall ask you to refrain from any further threats direct towards the blessed rogue trader, lest you face repercussions from me. How courteous of you to warn me, Master Versarian. I'll remember your words.
Let's see. The line you are treading is dangerous one, Kalkazar. Stop this madness.
You are the one who is attempting something mad and dangerous by acting with insolence towards me. By the Emperor, I am in no mood to squabble with a rogue trader, not even with you with your recently installed lordship.
Is that what you are here for? What is it?
We call it a shard. And yes, as you have noted quite aptly, it is the reason I'm here. This construct contains an ancient or whether a pre-ancient being of cosmic power. They were called
Stun? I don't know how to pronounce that.
The entity is currently trying to escape, and I'm here to collar it.
He nods at the giant device, whose design clearly points to it having been brought into the crypt from outside. Of course the Inquisition wants to collar it. How typical. Jay's honeyed speech dissolves into soldierly crudeness. Damn it. Even I can see that no good can come of this crazy plan. Alright. Well, guys, give me a second. go to the bathroom, and then we continue, okay? Be right back, guys. There we go. We're back. Alright guys, let's see. I also went to eat something really quick. Alright, we're back. Let's see. And you think you can stand a chance against such power? I'm going with that.
Do you mean to say that a human is not capable of such a feat? But I'm not just a human. I'm an instrument of the Emperor's will, one of many. And the Imperium is omnipotent. If I were to fail, another would follow in my footsteps. This is how humanity makes the impossible possible. With the heads of particular people in particular circumstances. Your skepticism is unwarranted.
How will taming this creature help save the Imperium?
Over my years of service, I have come to realize that the main problem of humanity faces in this war is the imbalance in power. Our opponents are not races or nations, but incomprehensible monsters. And it is high time we require one of our own. My yoke will bind this creature and make it chained cards serving the Emperor. That is not the full extent of my vision. There are other shards similar to this one, scattered across the galaxy. I plan on seeking them out and confining them all inside a yoke. Each conquered monstrosity will bolster our defenses.
Still have many questions for you.
Given the circumstances of our meeting, I do not see why I should hide anything. I seriously doubt you will share this information with anyone else, for one reason or another.
What'd you call... no. How did this get to your possession?
Thanks to your predecessor, I arrived in the Expanse at the call of the fleet to deal with the Archmagus Armanat's heresy. But I quickly came to the realization that the Koronus Expanse problem ran much deeper than the tech heresy.
Unprecedented.
Piracy running wild, blatant smuggling of Xenos artifacts, willful and impetuous rogue traders, and growing threats of the ruinous power. All this is in a region that the Drukhari considered their domain. Frankly, I considered purging the entire Expanse.
Could you even do that? Oh, man. That's crazy.
It would have been much easier to burn down this whole tangle of threads in corruption, but the web of spies that I had woven presented me with much more interesting and radical solutions. While investigating Amarnat's connections, I turned my eye to Theodora von Valencius, who ultimately gave me the shard.
How was she involved in this?
Her instincts were uncanny. She spent decades hunting for a key that could open the dimensional gate, as if she knew that there was something incredible waiting for her on the other side. Her ladyship was lucky enough to discover the shard during one of her expeditions, a trophy that was too much for her to handle. Archmagus Amarnat studied on Theodora's behalf, creating weapons in exchange for access to the dangerous relic. But their research was too primitive and ambitious compared to the true power contained inside the shard. I had one of my own acolytes, Tanakia, sent her spies to Theodora. They infiltrated the rogue trader's retinue, earned their trust, and reported to me about this magnificent object. The rest was trivial. I seized Epitaph and laid down the conditions of our further coexistence. She was wise enough to concede defeat with dignity. I commenced Operation Precious Sin, while left the garrison on Epitaph, took the key to the dimensional gate from Theodora, sealed the gate, and started the creation of the yoke. I kept Theodora and her heirs in my sights, just in case. Not long before her death, I assigned Henrix to her and ordered her to rendezvous with him on Rykad Menoris. Your lordship inherited him instead. I admit I wasn't aware of him. Theodora managed to keep her secrets as her secret heir up her sleeve.
So instead of eradicating Theodora's misdeeds, you chose to inherit them. Argenta's voice rings with righteous steel. Gritting his teeth, Abelard says quietly,
In the old days, House von Valencius would have declared war over something like this, and fought until the offender was dead.
What is the yoke?
A containment device similar to this one, except better. The yoke was devised by the brightest minds of two races using the ancient wisdom of a long-gone Xenos civilization. A prison capable not only of holding the Ceton shard, but also of controlling it while releasing fractions of its being. An instrument of obedience and destruction. A masterpiece whose creation required immense effort. It was made of Euphrates too. I captured Amunat's student, Axiomantha, and she passed all of her mentor's drafts to me. And the one overseeing the process was none other than your acquaintance, the tech priest Cubist Delphin. His fall was regrettable. It seems that the unorthodox daring things he did at my behest drove him to break his vows and sink into heresy. But the human mind could never have comprehended the shard alone, and thus I appealed to the inhuman mind. I struck a deal with the Drukhari.
You collaborated with them?
Alas, the operation demanded it. Though the agents of one of my acolytes, Emelina, I contacted Archon Eurymeris and made a pact. I gave her access to the technologies contained within this relic and destroyed her rivals in the Cabal. She would relay information on their raids to my spies. And that would solve the problem. In exchange, her homunculus, Tervantius, forged the yoke for me. Of course, I did not let him near the shard itself, but rather set up a laboratory for him on Quetta Tamar. It was safer that way. All the pieces were contributing to my plan, but none had enough information to comprehend the entirety of it.
Nothing can excuse sorting with inhumans.
Trust me, your lordship. The threat of the alien pales in comparison to that posed by the ruinous power. Eurymeris could blunder 1,000 words, but she is no Huralon the Cruel. She was as great danger to her own kin as she was to the Imperium. Disruption she caused among the Drukhari was only to our benefit. She intended to trigger a powerful disjunction in Gomorrah, thereby destroying her rival and elevating her own cabal in the process. Knowing full well how precarious her grand plan was, I made no attempt to talk to her out of it. With a little luck, we wouldn't have need worry about Gomorrah's influence.
And then I take it, you decide to get rid of your Xenos allies.
There was no more need for them, seeing as the yoke was almost complete and the situation was escalating out of control. Theodori was dead. The cult of the final day had reared its head and was preparing to strike, and Eurymeris had forgotten her place. She was putting forward too many elimination requests, and when I told her to curb her appetite, she retaliated. The theft of the Reich Star was timed to occur when Master von Calyx would be on the planet. The Archon wanted to rob me of one of my agents and send a message, and then the Koronus Expanse was engulfed in a flame. I had to rush the operation and declare sector-wide martial law. The webway gate the Eurymeris' warriors had been using was that they were using has been using was destroyed, and the facility on Quetta Tamar razed. I evacuated the half of the yoke of the Tervantius had completed. It was too late to retrieve the second half from Euphrates too. Cubist Delphin revealed the Uralon to Uralon the Cruel, where he should strike, and it almost spelled the end of Operation Precious Sentinel. I appreciate your efforts in resolving this problem. In fact, you turned out to be much more useful than Theodora ever was. You have come so far in pursuit of answers. It'd be too cruel to leave your curiosity unsatisfied.
Seeing as the inhabitants of this place almost killed you, I gather that something went wrong with this plan of yours.
Not at all. Operation Precious Sentinel is in its final stages. The increase in Xenos activity is a vexing yet trivial development in the grand scheming of things. They were supposed to guard the device, but they slept through the intrusion, and only the Cetan shards and emanations could make them stir. Theodora's research, they speak so much, oh my lord. Alright. Theodora's research destabilized the shard's prison, and my project only made it worse. Whenever particles of the Cetan shard's energy seep out, many curious phenomena occur. The destruction of the crypt, the warped reality when I tamed the monster. I will order it to stop disrupting the laws of the universe. And that brings us to the most interesting part of our conversation. You know my plan, so now I want to know yours. Will you admit that I am in the right and join me in this undeniable ambitious act, or will you try to stop me? I'll be upfront with you. If it is the latter, I will be forced to remove you. But I'm sure you realize that already. That's the second time you have threatened the Lord, Captain.
Idira's eyes widen. The cold light of prophecy shines in them. The future you are creating, it blinds, it burns. It is filled with the suffering of millions, for the sake of the phantom salvation of billions. Salvation in the bosom of Xeno nightmare. Listen to yourself. What you're planning is heresy.
Enough. It will only be heresy if I lose. If I prevail, it will be a triumph. In the name of saving humanity from the horrors of this universe, and I will not lose.
I will not let you bring this insane plan to fruition. The Inquisitor nodded calmly. There is not a shred of hatred or disappointment on his face.
Farewell then. I'm glad to have made your acquaintance, Nagi, despite everything.
He glances at his retinue.
Eliminate the rogue traitor.
Bring it.
Don't you dare to cross us!
I'll turn
Yes.
you into corpse starch.
Let's go.
Break the roll. Strengthen
Too bad I never
he's
leave
just-
debts unpaid.
He's just going.
heretics.
Alright. Here we go. How many are there? Oof, a lot. First I need to get rid of him because he's way too powerful. No.
I'll do it.
I didn't mean to do that. Oh my lord. Well, first of all, who's this guy? Yo, oh my gosh, he has so much HP. Okay.
Faith is why I was chosen.
I made such a big mistake.
Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands.
At least I'm
This is
kicking his butt.
unacceptable.
Let's make it quick. Let's get to it.
What is all? Is it a buff?
My ears are ringing.
Okay, time to test my new weapon. Oh! Nice. Now, can I here do this? Kill this guy. Go here. Pow. Oh my gosh, he takes very little damage. It's harder to kill than a freaking Chaos Space Marine.
High momentum.
None will stand against me.
Deliver us!
Will do.
Bind him.
What, of course. Anything else? Was that you? Or
Okay, let's go.
Here we go. Hold on.
Brace yourself, Abelard. Reduce
Bam.
to dust. I will do my duty.
You got this, Abelard.
At your beck and call. Indeed.
I'm injured. I'm enraged.
Oh my gosh, everyone got their turn screwed.
High momentum.
Oh, okay. Well, rip.
Don't never cross a Kazbalican. I want a medal for that. Me? Never in a thousand
let's see.
sectors. They'll negatives about me.
Good, good, good.
Tell me, and it is done.
I'm not accustomed to... If only that were possible. If I may.
On it. That is not my destiny.
Let's get. Let's make it quick. Let's get out of my way. Here we go.
Oh my lord! Yo, this guy is insanely powerful.
I'll do it.
Okay.
Faith without deeds is... I was chosen. I'll do it. I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Will do. Anything else? But of course. Was that you? Or... anything else?
Let's make it quick. High momentum.
Someone else can do this.
What do you mean? No!
We'll rule the stars themselves. I'm not interested. It will be done.
Rip. Poor Jai. No, wrong one.
Me?
Huge.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
I refuse.
Let's get.
Oh man! Yo, these guys are insanely strong.
Out of my way.
Oh my gosh, they just got good.
I definitely need a drink.
Jay.
Or a medikit.
Jai, whatever.
Doubt is for the weak.
I'll go to help her.
Guided
Yes,
by
I'm still
faith.
alive.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith without deeds is worthless. Here's my Emperor.
Huge! Well done, well done.
I'll do it. Doubt is... strike is a prayer. I will not.
Damn. Where is she?
I am his will made manifest. My
Huge.
Emperor is
Did she heal? Oh, she healed my
I'll
character.
do it.
Okay, now she nearly killed him. What the heck just happened?
There is movement in the Imperium.
Yo, that was cool. Bind him, bind him.
Will do.
High momentum.
On it.
Here we go. Hold on.
Damn, Avalard. You're OP. Oh no, 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 Avalard, please don't kill him. Can I... Here.
Victory is
You got this, Jai.
On the edge. Let's cross across
Huge.
Balakan. Jan Kedari. Remember the name. Am I getting paid for this? I hope.
My character died. It's okay, we're doing it. Which one is it? I think it's this one.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
0 damage.
As the
Huge! Huge, he's nearly dead. He's nearly dead. He's nearly dead. We got this. I think we got this. If he doesn't pull out some crazy move... Oh, he's dead. No. Oh, he teleported. Wait, what?
Faith.
not by much.
No, wait, that's... Yeah. What? I'm so confused. Okay.
Doubt is for the weak. The enemies of the
Okay, and
Emperor
now we
will
do
be
this.
undone. As the
There we go.
escape the Emperor's judgment.
No. It is too early. The yoke must be activated, or all is lost.
An invisible, yet clearly intangible aura of power involves the figure clad in the robes of a tech priest. It is all the more baffling to hear a youthfully excited voice from under the hood. This is it, the place of our origin. Nomos's gaze is trained upon the stun shard. It was your strike and your wish to escape your prison that begot us. Begot us, I think? The mysterious creature that has been your ship's soul for so long turns to face you. But it is you, Nagi, who truly ushered us into this world. So let us meet our abominable precursor, my bad, together, for it is ready to break free. Greetings, Nomos. We are out of time. Now it escapes now. There is Nomos. So I was right. He is a... I've never seen that version of it. Damn. Oh my gosh, the 10 FPS. What's going on? Do I have to fight Nomos now?
The Emperor is
Oh
with
my
us.
lord. Citan Shard. Well, it's not... We're not fighting Nomos, really. It's more like... It has the same appearance as him. Alright, alright, alright. Here we go, here we go. The final battle. I assume. Damn, I can't go forward. What the heck? Let's go. Okay, I'll go
God
for it then.
Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
I'll do it.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Let's go. What? He repositioned us. That's crazy. But what do I do? I'm gonna save here because I don't want to mess it up. Where is she? Ah, here. Oh, it's a lot weaker. Okay.
If you insist, Lord Captain. That is
Oh, I can't
foolishness.
do that.
Do not dare ask. If I may. I'm afraid not.
Still can't. Oh no, I can. Nice. Yes. There we go. Ooh. Huge damage.
High momentum.
There we go. -1.
Reality is a tapestry of contradictions.
Shut up. Not you guys. Him.
Purpose unraveling.
Okay. I can go somewhere else to help. Go. There we go.
Power resides in a...
Oh! I have to take damage.
Suffers.
Huge! Oh my gosh, the one shots. Is that it? I think that was all of them, no? No, wait. No, yeah, it is. It was all of them. Nice.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Prescience has failed me.
Just hope. I love this game. I just. Wait, he looks so epic though. Yeah, I love this game. I just hope it was fun to play as it was to watch. I'm having a lot of fun though, honestly. I'm having a lot of fun with the game. I hope. Honestly, I hope it was fun to watch though. Sometimes I feel like I might not be as fun to watch or something, but I hope it was fun so far. Let's see.
The whispers
Did
must
that
be
work?
appeased.
That does more damage to me than them.
Will do. Anything else?
Yep, that's nice. That's nice. I'm glad.
It will.
Silence cannot damage a star.
Have a lard. I think it's better if we switch. There you go.
I will do my duty. Indeed. At your beck and call.
There's nothing I can do. Hey Dari, let's go.
A moving target lives longer. Cross a carbonic. Remember the name.
Let's go, guys. Let's go.
Just a minor setback.
I'm still favor fantasy universe of Pathfinder more. I mean, yeah, it makes sense. It's definitely one of those best playthroughs I've done. I appreciate it. What do I need to do? Do I need to shut that down? Like, it doesn't seem like I can do that. No way I can reach that.
Don't get too cocky.
Come on. What do you mean? He's getting HP back, isn't he?
You just shoot it. I can do that with the right incentive.
An exemplary fruit. It will be done.
How about no? I'd like to, but I can't.
Dominate. Oh yeah, because we binded him.
Doubt.
That's an
What? I killed everyone! Was her aim that bad? What the heck happened there? Why did she like just shot everyone but him? It's not that hard. What are these rolls, man? That was crazy. What the heck? Well, now I have to read everything. Everything from this point. Yeah, that sucks. Okay. Well,
Isn't
what it
this
is,
a
I
job
guess.
for the serfs?
Okay, there's something I did that increased the range. Was it this?
If only that were possible.
It was possible. I did it last
Me?
time.
If you
Ah, there you go. Now
insist,
I
Lord
do.
Captain.
That was so weird.
High momentum. Of time. Last.
Okay, now we'll go here.
Moment of integrity. Gone.
No, I'm not gonna do that. So he switched. Ah, that's what that does. He switches place. Ah, I see. It doesn't matter. Let's go.
A prominence cannot damage a star.
I know what is to come.
The same with this one. This one damages her sometimes too. I don't quite understand. Alright, bind him. There you go.
But of course,
So this is the protection field.
anything else? No can do.
Fractured echoes beckon.
Bacon.
At your grey hair, sure hair.
Did he say at your great hair? Sure. I think he meant to say something else.
It will be done.
Ah, yeah, I can't do that. Sworn enemy.
Victory is imminent.
Can I do this?
I hold on to fire.
Fleeting moment of integrity.
He takes barely any damage.
I know what I'm doing. You
Right.
don't. You've got a medal across a Kazbalikan. I can do that with the right incentive.
I'm gonna go far away here. I don't.
I'll do it. It's why
Yeah,
I
you
was
will
chosen.
kill everyone.
I am his will made manifest. As the my emperor.
I don't like that the camera goes back because I want to see the enemy if I.
I'll do it. Here's my emperor. As the emperor is why I was chosen. Doubt is for the
Oh my
weak.
gosh, he keeps doing that.
Faith.
I can't see how much damage I dealt. Oh, I didn't mean to do that.
Stop hitting me, Ashmag!
And now we over here.
Emperor, give me strength.
Did nothing.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
That sucks. Now I don't know.
Am I getting
It says 0 damage, so that's why I hit it. Oh, here he goes, creating some. Sorry, but I need
Tell
to kill
me.
this.
I want a medal for that one. You've got a problem. I've got a prize.
his turn again? Holy moly. I think we can do this. Humongously huge. Let's go. I need her to move. Bind
Not this
can't.
Greyer's job.
Okay, my bad.
On it. Anything else?
Ooh, nice dodge.
Target well struck. No.
Go, Avalon. Go, go, go.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
That's it. Pew. That's it. My lord, okay.
I can do that with the right incentive. This battlefield air is good for my lungs. Jai Haydari. Remember the name. Whoa! I want a medal for that one. You jest, surely.
As the Emperor...
My lord, Argenta is crazy. Not gonna lie. I don't want to be near her.
No!
Oh, that's what he
Ruby
does.
flashes are
I'll
choking
do
me.
it. It's a prayer. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it.
My lord. She's insanity.
What else but canvas of paradox?
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
No, go again, go again. By all means. By all means, do your
Rejoice in
thing.
battle! As the Emperor...
Jeez. Louise. Summoning stuff again? Oh my lord. Is This is annoying because I want to get closer.
Will do.
My character is in
Duty
the
go
way.
hand in hand.
What?
Bind him.
Was that you? Or anything else? I'm not so sure.
Abelard!
You're back and forth. That's
Kick his
not
butt,
the
kick his butt,
service.
Abelard. He's not gonna-
Follow my lead. Indeed. I will do my duty.
Dari, let's go, let's go.
Living on the edge. Don't get Jai Haydari. Remember the name.
He said to be bound once more. No, you're trapped to be a maid. Traveling reality. Sorry, this is gonna hurt. Oh, I thought he was gonna hurt me. Please, please don't. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna save because I don't want to kill everyone. Okay, everyone's alive, so that's good.
You've got a problem, I've got a prize. Don't get too cocky.
I'm not gonna get cookie. Alright.
Opponents cannot damage a star.
Oh wait, there's another one. Wait, they are back.
My Emperor! I'll do it. The Emperor's judgment.
How many? How many? Was it just that one?
Tapestry of colors.
I think it was just that one. Yeah, it was just that one.
Doubt is for the weak, guided by faith.
'Cause I swear, I'm gonna save because I don't know. She's kind
I'll
of
do
crazy
it.
in the head. There's a 2% chance of
As
hitting.
the Emperor.
Yes,
My
dude,
Emperor.
we did it. There was a 2% chance of hitting the psyker there, our psyker. Yeah, but she did. That was cool. Dope boss. Ceton Shard. The ancient monster struggles against the energy manacles of the yoke. Its impossible powers that make reality itself burst at the seams are now being forced into a compact dungeon, quirk by quirk, returning it to a cruel and painful non-existence in the moment. It could struggle harder, but something is hindering it. You are the cause of these hindrances. Only now does the Ceton Shard turns its focus on you, for the battle was nothing more than the reflexive resistance of an alien mind absorbed in a completely different range of thoughts and responses. But now it is thinking about you, and its thoughts are so corporeal that you can sense them and know them. It seeks an end to the confrontation. It is capable of resolving it in a way that would benefit all. More and more tears appear all over the shard's form. As the yoke absorbs its power, it becomes increasingly harder for the shard to maintain its physical structure. Each imperfection you inflict brings the star predator closer to imprisonment. Do not bow your head before our abominable precursor. It was begotten by the dark abysses of the past. It is a fragrant of that which devoured stars and erased civilizations. It knows no benefit other than its own. Allow us to stand against it. This is our time, our impossible chance. Let's go, Nomos. Wait, what? Theodore? As yet another layer of reality cracks, a figure appears before you. Her. After giving you a probing and a praising look, Theodora permits herself a slight smile. Yeah, I'm gonna try to touch her, like, her shoulder or something. Particles of reality around you begin to boil, trying to heal the wound upon existence and preventing her from entering your version of reality. You and she can exchange words, thoughts, glances, but a physical connection is an impossibility. You are merely fleeting phantoms that could scatter at any moment. She is silent, her gaze still trained on you, as if she's trying to commit your every feature to memory. I'm sorry for your death. She simply shrugs. Our dynasty's warrant is signed in the Emperor's blood, and written in ours, the blood of the Von Valensis rogue traitors. This has always been so. The wound on reality is healed and the vision of Theodora quickly fades away. You catch her last words. Whatever fate you choose, one can only hope it will be better than mine. Nomos, if our birth ever had a purpose, then it is here and now. What do you intend to do? Clash with the precursor, touch it, absorb it, so that the reflection becomes the object reflected, so that the shard becomes Nomos. Then and only then will its threat be eradicated forever. I've made my decision. Face Nomos. I consign you to oblivion without end, monster. Deliver the final blow. You shall bend to my will. Deliver the final blow. Wait, what? Consent to your oblivion without end, monster. Your strike leaves another fracture on its ethereal body, forcing the Ceton to expend one more grain of its attention on maintaining its physical form, and that is all it takes for its power to start flowing into the yoke in an endless stream. The ancient monstrosity lets out an enraged howl, for this is the second time in an eternity that its freedom is being usurped in so forceful a fashion. As you stand before the yoke's control altar, you gaze upon it, possibly the greatest instrument of destruction in the history of your race. The key that unlocks the gates of the nigh unfettered heights of power. a weapon. The cogitator blocks that was... cogitator blocks... No. The cogitator block that was designed to transmit order to the imprisoned Citan shatters into pieces. It is a weapon no longer, merely a prison. And... let's go. Achievement! Grand finale, you finished the game. Look at that! Shadows of the Future. It's a me! It's a me! The Citan Shard was destroyed. The Shadow of Calamity threatening the Koronus Expanse should be... The Shadow of Calamity threatening the Koronus Expanse, should the ancient god ever be unshackled, has been lifted, at least for a time. Gathering its bleeding worlds together again, the rogue trader dared to build something more noble and civilized in the Expanse. A haven for those drifting and unprotected in strict hierarchy of the Imperium. It'd be an unbound frontier, where freedom and compassion were not wholly extinct. Oh, that's so cool! What the heck? It thought that I was compassionate. That's cool. Yet cruelty, intolerance, and corruption grow like festering sores throughout the sector. Only the rogue trader's constant oversight could keep the pestilence at bay. The Imperium could not forgive such an insolent deviation from the order prescribed by Holy Terra. The von Valencius dynasty was accused of the sedition formation of their own empire. An invasion fleet gathered in the Calix's sector, and the lifespan of a young utopia was as short as its creators. Oh, damn. Oh, I wonder if it's gonna tell us what happened to the ones who... Like Van Calix. You know, Henrik Van Calix. Who, like... We don't know anything about what happened to him. The ideals that Nagi von Valencius was committed to were alien to the Imperium, but close to the hearts of many in the Expanse. Anyone who could not resolve a dispute or who was denied justice rushed to the palace of the rogue trader in search of mercy. That'd be cool. Yeah. Having lost its leader and lacking a worthy successor, the Korda dynasty began to weaken. The grim legacy of the abominable Spice, I don't know, revealed itself, and the Protectorate fell into chaos, grasping claimants tore the defenseless Demazen apart. After openly embracing the patronage of the Skull God, Caligos Winterscale swept over the Expanse like a fiery tornado, bombing peaceful planets and destroying void ships. His dynasty's realm became a nest of piracy and heresy that required immediate purging. Damn! The cult of... I thought I killed him. Maybe I forgot something, or I messed up. The cult of Saint Drusus continued its indefatigable struggle to spread the faith around the Expanse and expose the vile transgressions of the authorities. The stronger and wealthier a planet was, the less its rulers wanted to see the black-clad creatures. Riots and assassinations pushed the cult to the place where it felt most confident, the frontier. After the death of Reverend Hieronymus Doloroso, a man called Chaplain took over the leadership of the Drusian mission. He hid his name, but not his crimes or his piratical past. With the resolve of an experienced voidfarer, he steered the cult and even led his fellow believers on military expeditions against brigands, I don't know, enforcing order and converting depraved captives to the faith. To faith, my bad. In the following years, the Cognizance fleet slowly and deliberately left the explored systems of the Expanse for the further remote regions. Wait, isn't this Opticon 22 or whatever his name was? Observation stations and claimed worlds were abandoned, and even Euphrates II became derelict. Statistical divination warned the fleet's conclave of grim events awaiting the Expanse, and they decided to deliver their fellows from the coming storm. Yet they did not share the truth with the lay people. Magus Dominion's Opticon 22 was sent to the forward scouting squadron by the Fleet Conclave. The reason for this was the discovery of the support he secretly stored in his computing blocks for the discontinuing of the cycle. His ship disappeared without a trace in a research raid. Profitable deals made between the Fellowship of the Void and the Von Valensis dynasty helped them subdue smaller brigand squadrons in the sector. Many world and stations saw the opening of Fellowship dens, in which grotesquely sincere pirate representatives took kickbacks from traders in exchange for safe passage. Naturally, the servants of the Von Valensis dynasty and people, under the rogue traders' protection, were safe from the Fellowship of the Void attacks, mostly. Naturally, the servants of the Von Valensis dynasty and people, under the rogue traders' protection, were safe. Wait, again? What the heck? I pressed continue and it said the same thing. For many years, old Ryza presided over the captains of the Fellowship. At the end of her life, she once again took the helm of a ship and led an unprecedented attack on the mother squadron of the Cognizance fleet, during which the attackers managed to seize a dozen transport ships loaded with the Omnissiah's sacred gifts. Take that mouse out of the way. Let's see. Violence throughout the Expanse put many on their guard, and as a result, the Casbali Commission's business declined. Soon, rumors surfaced among the cold traders about a so-called commission that had made it through the Maw and into the Expanse. Its professed purpose was to audit assets and take measures to restructure operations. These words carried with them an ominous thread. Vladimir Tokara, as Liege of Footfall, survived 14 assassination attempts and thwarted no less than 2,000 schemers before a shot finally took his life. Damn, holy moly. The esteemed Liege's funeral was held in a great secrecy, with only his closest entourage being permitted to view his corpse, which spawned some peculiar rumors. Ah, like a fake death? The Imperial Navy was wary of the rise of the Von Valensias. They saw themselves as dogs guarding the flock of the Emperor's subjects. There was a new master of the pack, therefore the dynasty was watched with utmost diligence, and the admirals feared that one day they would have to go to war against a rogue trader. Chartist Captain Austerius Thorfast founded the Thorfast and Companion Merchant Company, excelling in trade and acquiring a substantial escort fleet. After 3 decades, he traveled to the Maw to return to the Imperium in hopes of obtaining the fabled warrant of trade. It is not known how this venture ended. When the rogue trader's apostasy became apparent, the Imperial Navy fulfilled its duty and fought the Von Valensis dynasty. The Battle of Dragonus ended in a resounding defeat, and the surviving ships fled to distant systems. Disheartened but not broken, the captains vowed to rebuild the force and planned raids into the apostate territory. Dragonus continued to grow for 2 decades until terrifying rebellion put a decisive end to its prosperity. A genetic abomination known as the Gene Stealer cult infiltrated the hives of Dragonus and tried to take over the world. Damn, even the worlds you took care of, they have like a lore afterwards. That's very interesting. Very, very cool. I wasn't expecting that. Millions were exterminated in purges and street battles, destroyed many hives, setting Dragonus back centuries and depriving it of its chance to become the capital of the Expanse. Damn, I messed it up. I mean, I didn't pay much attention to the whole planet management stuff, because once again, I'm not the biggest fan of management stuff in video games. I find it ultra boring. If I'm not wrong, it's probably like the game type that I hate the most, or like dislike the most. I wouldn't say hate, because hate is a strong word. It's not like I don't have any, it's not like I wouldn't say hate. I don't know. I don't like it. I just don't have fun with it. I find it super boring. Yavagama washed off the stain of its former defilement, but not the dark memory of it. The sacred halls were never silent, and production rates became the supreme law. The glory of the Imperium was forged in the blood and sweat of its toilers, and the millstones of the Manufactorum's grounds the workers down. Manufactorums ground the workers down by the thousand. Even in death, the souls of its servants dared not step away from their machines. Yavagama grew, and new manufactorums were founded. I don't know. Until disturbing reports started to trickle in many years later. It seemed that someone had secretly taken control of the colony, shrouding it in a tangle of conspiracy. Neither increase nor threats to tech priests or executions helped. Someone in the shadows was weaving their webs and making secret plans. Janus was conquered. Wasn't Janus the one I was spending the most time in, or something? I don't know, I don't remember. I know there was at least one planet I spent the majority of the time working on it. I don't remember which one it was. Janus was conquered. The Xeno spirits were exorcised, and the wilderness was subdued. The fields grew until they covered the planet, the entire planet, and billions of tons of provisions were harvested there. Janus had become the breadbasket of the Expanse, and to threaten it would be condemn millions to starvation. The nobility of the Expanse appreciated the idyllic conditions of the pearl-like paradise world. White castles rose above the agri-complexes in their mud, and the shining knights of Janus gifted the sector with many a hero who covered themselves in glory. 5 years after the Epitaph campaign, Vibos 6 died out as a result of an unknown scourge that came from beneath the ground. Convicts and overseers were poisoned, mangled, or just disappeared. However, the slave barracks were quickly repopulated, for there was no shortage of outcasts and criminals in the Expanse. Foulstone grew. Oh yeah, Foulstone was another one I spent some time, I think. I don't remember. Oh my gosh, I nearly choked. Sorry. Foulstone grew and continued to... There's so much to read, my lord. Hold on, guys. Let me drink some water. Although I don't have that much, actually. Foulstone grew and continued to draw believers into it under the enlightened rule of the rogue trader. Alas, not every soul among them was pure. Preachers of the general interpretations of the Imperial Creed, false prophets and madmen also came, hoping to find a flock of the Holy World, on the Holy World, fighting dangerous heresies like the Neo-Malpian sect led to regular bloody purges that earned Foulstone a grim reputation. With the fall of their unholy patron, the Edge of Daybreak, the cult of the Final Dawn perished as well. Every cell of the cult was hunted down and eliminated. Rumors that some worshippers of the ruinous power had managed to get away, hiding the writings of their warp-banished lord under their robes. Their robes. No, I don't know why I said robes. Robes were baseless. One is the last stream, you got this. My throat is actually like hurting right now. I don't know, it's crazy. There's so much reading. The amount of it is so much reading. It's crazy. My lord. It's one of those games that's probably better for you when you play it at your own pace and you play it like on your own, but for streaming content is, man, they are demanding as heck. Holy moly, very demanding. But I have fun with him. That's the thing. It's one of those sacrifices, I guess. But I have fun with it. I know I'm complaining, but I do have fun with the game. And voicing the characters and stuff. Okay. Left without a mission or a leader, the word bearers retreated to the depths of the Imperium. Their last act of vengeance was a bloody assault on Fruitful. The populace of several asteroids was exterminated or enslaved, and the statue of the God Emperor was badly damaged. After recovering the Corda's regime, Fruitful reclaimed its status as a trading hub of the Expanse. Having learned a bitter lesson, Vladaim Takara created the Footfall Partisans Militia, a well-equipped mercenary army that answered only to him. A modicum of order returned to the station. The changes that the von Valensis dynasty brought to Footfall in 3rd on the station long after. Poor houses opened by the order of the rogue trader saved many hungry and homeless from death. Unfortunately, this disrupted the station's delicate ecosystem, no longer freezing to death in empty compartments or tormented by epidemics. Those who lived in poverty or footfall began to choke the station, leading to a sharp rise in crime. Organ trades, illegal automatic specialists, and savage gangs of Enver proliferated. I mean, it's crazy, you help one side, the other one is, gets damaged. You can't really fix everything, right? The Rykad system turned into a purulent wound of corruption, poisoning the Expanse. The surreal energies of the yawning warp legion held its planets together even in the absence of the gravitational pull of the star, defying the very laws of existence. Immense depravity took root on Rykad Minoris, and it poured out into the other systems with vile glee. The people of Rykad Minoris, saved by the rogue trader, eventually found a new home. The colony of New Rykad was founded at the edge of the Von Valencia Stadensen. For a short time, the world was a place of equality, as there was almost no aristocrat left to enforce any kind of hierarchy. But within a generation, everything had returned to business as usual. Yesterday's serfs assumed the burdens of authority with pleasure, as well as the right to mistreat those of lower ranks. Rumors of the rotting remains of the Aldari craft world spread around the Expanse. Explorators, privateers, Kazbalika agents, and anyone hungry for easy money all rushed to frontier systems for a piece of the prize. Some were swallowed by the warp, while others perished in the skirmishes of their rivals. The most skilled and fortunate returned empty-handed after decades of searching. The colossal ship, as big as an imperial world, simply vanished as if it never existed. But the legend of the forbidden treasure lived on and continued to bring daring souls to ruin. Half a century later, the Expanse trembled to the echo of Eldari war songs. A myriad warbands appeared out of nowhere, leaving a trail of bodies in their wake before disappearing into webway gates. Masterfully hidden from the eyes of the monkey. That belonged to the other sentence. My bad. Oh my lord, it's hard to keep track of everything. It's like all the punctuation and stuff. The children of Asurian had come to avenge the death of the craft world Kruderek. Their woeful retribution lasted. This is why they need voice acting, man. This is too much. And doing it all in one session is crazy. Holy moly. Like barely any rest. My lord. It's insanity, man. But then again, I'm complaining because it's me. I mean, first of all, I'm a whiny little bit. No, but besides that, I'm streaming it. Like I said, not everyone is a streamer, so not everyone has the same issue. But even so, I feel like a lot of people, they can get really like frustrated and annoyed with so much text. It can end up like being kind of a bummer. People don't want to just read waves of text. It's crazy. The children of Assyrian had come to avenge the death of the craft world Kruderek. Their woeful retribution lasted many decades until both races were war-worn and out of blood to spill. The spirit monolith, purified by the Harlequin trope on the Crone world, was hidden from the insatiable eyes of the monkey by raging warp storms. Ships started going missing more frequently in the systems close to the planet. BG3 showed that full voice acting is well worth the time and money. Yeah, 100%, man. It's crazy. Even the most courageous captains gave the region a wide berth, and it was named the Damned Reefs. Oh my lord! But even this guy gets lore. Okay, I'm sorry for the complaints, guys. It's just too much reading. My lord, it's not like Dragon Age Origins. You read the characters that were important. I say like. Even in like the rift whatnot that I completely forgot about, you hear about. It's crazy. Hydrate. I don't have more water, guys. This just stream might end soon, so I'll just go drink water afterwards. But I appreciate it. Somewhere on the underside of reality lay Komorra, woven from manifold other dimensions and illuminated as always with the light of stolen suns. Its streets ever filled with screams and agony. Any misfortune experienced by the Dark City became another scar on its appealing face, lost among thousands of other vile blemishes. I wish I was one of these story writers. For like, I mean, not I wish I was. I wish I had the capacity and brain power that these writers have, because the amount of expensive words, high IQ for what to say, and like amount of filler text is just insanity to me. It's like, this is insane. I would never, like, even trying really hard, I would never come up with this much stuff to write about one character. This is insanity. Holy moly. Or a specific event. Like, this is insane. So much. Holy. I don't know. I'm not complaining in a bad way. I'm saying this is like I'm saying, like, the props to them. Like, this is crazy. That's a mad skill right there. That's crazy. Holy moly. That's a big skill right there. Like, all that stuff is very complicated. Where did I land? Yeah. Any misfortune experienced by the Dark City became another scar on its appalling force, lost among the thousands of other vile blemishes. As long as the pain pulsed in its blood-soaked spires, the insatiable and unshakable Komorra continued its flight through the webway, along with its unchanging ruler, the leader of the Cabal of the Black Heart and the most dangerous of all Drukhari, as Rubael Vect. I thought I killed these guys, but oh no, this was the leader. Yeah, I forgot about it. Who are you? The fall of the Cabal of the Reaving Tempest united Komorra for a brief and bloody moment. The elites of the Dark City set their squabbles aside and found a new game in tearing apart the domain of Archon Yerameris. The fate of the Reaving Tempest reminded the other Cabals that nothing lasts forever in the Dark City, save the city itself. Oh my gosh, even I have more lore. Okay. I mean, I don't know, I just saw my picture there, so I assume it's more about my character, I don't know. The dimensional gate leading to the Necron Tomb world was sealed, and not a soul knew what transpired on the other side. But now and then rumors came from the fringes of the system settled by humanity. Rumors of sickle-shaped ships. Oh yeah, I get it. Sickle, like a okay. Ships, my lord. Sickle-shaped ships. Oh my gosh, sickle-shaped ships, my lord. That appeared and disappeared suddenly without showing any sign of hostility yet. The voice of. Okay, now we're getting into the companions. I assume. The voice of the Vox Master Victus Suriotta of the Ptolemon dynasty has long resounded in the Expanse, bringing hope and trumpeting the arrival of the merciful rogue trader. Known for her wisdom and acute understanding of ship systems, over her long life, she taught many generations of future Vox Masters from the Ptolemon dynasty. Her body was built into the bridge itself? What? And then in times of need, her voice flowed through the Vox, dispelling delusions and despair. Oh damn, what the heck? Okay, there you go. After years of dedicated service, Master Helmsman Raver was granted, despite his objections, the privilege of rest. You wanted to continue? He's like, no, I want to continue. What do you mean I need rest? You need rest. The wise servant of the Omnisci... I shouldn't have done that. My voice. The wise servant of the Omnisci implanted an augment into his brain that restored his ability to sleep. Soon afterward, something unprecedented happened aboard the ship. The Master Helmsman overslept and missed the start of his watch, but his temper did become much more agreeable from then on. Many years later, High Factotum January's Danrock sought permission to retire. He said that age had softened his heart, and that a more worthy, young, and assertive successor should take over his position. There was no shortage of candidates under all that fat Danrock. Candidates. Dots. Under all that fat, Danrock had a sentimental heart. There you go. He spared nothing for the orphans of those who had died serving the rogue trader. Oh. The children were given an excellent education and were eager to serve the von Valencius dynasty. Huh, okay. Maybe it's like a misunderstanding. I probably didn't quite get one part of it. He said he missed nothing for the orphans. I'm a bit confused on the phrasing of that, but then he said he helped them because, I mean, I don't know. Urban Drivestem cared more about preserving the influence. I don't remember who he is. The name is not. The name is familiar, but I don't remember who he is. Influence on his mind, then the well-being of the Protectorate. His blind ambition lost him his I think I know who it is. His governor's seat and the respect of his family. Within a few generations, one of the largest houses of Dorgonis turned into an obscure family of petty aristocrats. Damn, that's crazy. What? Koraya? Is it? Oh no, Toraya? I don't know. Oh yeah, I think it's Toriana. Toriana Gaprak missed the moment when her family, which had previously functioned like a well-oiled machine, started to fall apart, wrecked by in fighting. Among her distant relatives, many blamed Toriana for the Kiavagama disaster. Soon the Gaprak family splintered into warring factions and spent centuries locked in a violent struggle, only occasionally punctuated by futile attempts to reunite the house. Members of House Versarian served the dynasty faithfully and loyally, amassing more and more power. My lord, my throat cannot take this anymore. It's insanity. Holy. Just a little bit more. I don't know why I struggle so much. Maybe majority of people don't struggle that much and would read this normally, but man, I've been reading for so long. I feel like it's hurting so much. A century later, they had finally gained the respect and enjoyed by other noble houses. And I'm reading fast, I think. Yet power and luxury can dull any blade. The now pampered and idle aristocrats were scarcely recognizable as the descendants of the formidable seneschal Versarian. Clementia Versarian, granddaughter of Abelard and Chancellor of Dorgonis, executed her duties irreproachably and even found time to school the younger generations of her family. She was an equally skilled mentor, chancellor, and political operative. After a century of immaculate service, she surprised everyone by leaving her position and becoming the first mate on a trade ship. She would later admit, like a true Versarian, that she had always had a passion for ships and voidfaring. The retribution that Nocturne of Oblivion promised the rogue trader arrived when relentless Eldari Avengers swept down on the von Valencius Protectorate. In their wake, several elderly Queen troops performed the monstrous and mesmerizingly bloody melody of poles fading in the night that bathed Janus in the sorrow and fury of the play right in a horned mask. Not gonna lie, I understood nothing of what that sentence was about. After months of searching, the Argonis wardens found the remains of Archelius Scalander. On the lowest levels of the hive. Damn, his body went all the way down there? Trukari artifacts and records discovered beside him indicated that the agent of the Inquisition had been compromised and was working for the Xenos. That's why he knew so much, about them. I mean, he also studied. The savage deeds that Gordei Skarov witnessed on footfall traumatized him forever. His architectural genius was shattered. Am I gonna get lore of the bartender as well? Holy moly. Only the rare collections of a true connoisseur held his work, written in a shaky hand. Footfall, the ultimate void station, and mortuary. I have no idea who this guy is. The Expanse is full of strange stories. Yet one of the most bizarre tales emerged in the wake of rogue trader von Valencius' rise to prominence. According to the legend, on every world the rogue trader visited, people or objects would suddenly vanish without a trace if they found themselves in the same room as a mirror. Even an utterly ordinary one. They're saying I stole it? Having completed his last journey with his Lord Captain, Abelard Versarion, with the gracious permission of the rogue trader, left his post as seneschal and took over the helm of his large family. Oh my gosh, my nose. He's itchy. House Versarion rose above its rivals and was never again the target of persecution, even after their esteemed patriarch died decades later in his bed surrounded by his grieving loved ones. Aww. Abelard's shining memory was blighted, only by rumors of a creeping madness in the twilight of his life. Many said they had seen the esteemed seneschal talking to someone unseen, in a voice filled with unusual tenderness and sorrow. Sister Argenta made no secret of the great respect and gratitude she felt towards the Lord Captain, yet duty compelled her to leave Von Valence's retinue. With the blessing of the ecclesiarchy, she found a minor order of the Adeptus Sororitas, or Sororitas, or whatever you want to say. The Order of the One Star, united around the Keeper of the Sacred Relics. Its sisters protected the faithful from the dangers still lurking in the Expanse. The wider order and its courageous founders, its courageous founder very quickly became heroes and legends. Heroes of legend, my bad. Instilling hope and inspiration in the hearts of Terra's faithful children. Yet the conflict between the Imperium and the head of the Von Valence's dynasty could not but affect the young order. Some sisters demanded that Argenta denounce her former commander. Unable to choose between the order she had created and the person without whom she could have not completed her journey, she stepped down from her position and went into exile. Oh, why? I mean, I know why, but what the heck? Despite everything, love for her among the people of the Expanse only grew. Argenta would be the heroine of songs and tales for centuries to come. A radiant angel who would appear in the darkest hour to protect innocents from the forces of darkness. So she became like a vigilante type of thing. The Mercatum Tabula Official unlocked a sea of possibilities for J. Dari. She left the Casbali Commission and became an independent agent. Choosing one's dynasty is a unique gift that ordinary mortals would never dare dream of. But Jai was no ordinary mortal. She found a friend, skillfully danced along the knife's edge between trade and piracy. Stole from the strong, granted mercy to the weak, and even bought a couple of modest planets, and she never ever betrayed herself. Half a century later, her life was tragically cut short. Oh, damn. So 50 years later. A weak and little-known rogue trader dynasty, led by a young and ambitious leader, ambushed and captured her in order to appropriate her wealth. The Von Valence's fleet's strike was lightning fast, but Mistress Adari could not be saved. She died in the hands of her avaricious captors. What? Is it always gonna end like that for her? Or could I have done something? I felt like I did everything for a storyline, no? In her journeys with the rogue trader, Cassie Orselio experienced all the hardships and delights of the galaxy. Yeah, Cassie was probably the character I liked the most. It was really cool. I liked a lot of them, to be honest. Abelard was great. I really liked Abelard. The invaluable experience and new knowledge helped her to finally conquer her fears and accept herself and her powers. The lead navigator became novator of her house, tasked with addressing the consequences of Tisephone's rule and the chaos that followed her disappearance. For the duration of her reign, she patiently worked on uniting the feuding branches of the house, forging alliances and expanding the influence of House Orselio. Idira Tlas lived several more years after the rogue trader's grand campaign on Epitaph. Despite her short life, she left behind many legends and tales of her adventures in the Lord Captain's service, and of the terrible warp phenomena that she manifested. Shortly before her death, Idira vanished from her post. Jai disappeared with her. When Jai returned many cycles later, she declared that Idira's last days had been full of joy and adventure, and that her greatest pleasure had been watching the Void Whales play. Oh, that's so bittersweet. The journey of the Messiah of Discontinuing ended on the Arc Mechanicus Hermetico, With him, the atrocious schism birthed by the Amarnath collective ended as well. Abel Hanuman did not long outlive his tech comrade. He withered away in his cell, passing seemingly without a cause, simply willing his vital functions to cease. Such... Oh, the game just saved. Wait, so you talk about the death of the robot men, but you don't talk about the other ones? What the heck? That died in a way that, like, they could have gotten a little bit more, like, understanding? Because not even everyone talked about the fact that they died. They, like, nothing was mentioned. They just simply disappeared. Like, at least a little lore of, like, oh, the body of, you know, or like, let me see, not the body, but like, Henrik tried to escape, thinking that he's, I don't know, his partner, Rogue Trader, that he thought was a great friend, you know, was coming for him, but, you know, the chances, you know, or something, you know, you go on and tell a story about that, but that would be so much more interesting, like, explaining things. Such was the echo of the deeds of the Rogue Trader of House von Valencius, deeds that transformed the Koronus Expanse and prepared it for events even darker and more violent. But those are the events of a different story. This one has come to an end. Ah. Yes. Let's go. Lord. Abandoned companions are rarely mentioned in games, but yeah, wasted potential. Yeah, I wish they could have mentioned something, at least here. Like, if not, I already felt weird. Like, it felt like I was playing a game, even though, yeah, I know I get it. Yo, like, oh, of course, Sherlock, you were playing a game. No, I understand, but, like, they felt, like, lifeless. It didn't feel like the characters had, like, any reaction to what, you know, to the fact that they lost a partner, regardless of the closeness of them, you know? So, I don't know. Plus, like, you spend the whole time writing stories for the characters. At least, like, explain a little bit about them. If we don't pick them up or something. In RPGs, there's always room to add more to improve it ever so slightly. Yeah, hopefully, you know, they improve on that as well. You know. Ultimately, you have to release the game at some point. I mean, listen, I mean, I'm not, you know, I mean, yeah, sure, you know, but that's just my opinion, you know, it's just what I would prefer, you know, I'd probably remove something else in order to do this, you know, if I had the choice. If time was actually the problem, then, you know. So there's that. I mean, it doesn't seem like time was their problem with the amount of freaking text they had to write about, and even about characters that didn't even matter at the end of here. You know, at least to me, they did not matter. They mentioned some guy there that I didn't even know who he was. I even said it. I don't even know who this guy is. I completely forgot about it. They could have removed that time and added, like, a little bit of what happened to Henrik's or any other character that passed away. But oh well, you know. That's just my, hey, it's just my point of view, really. I wholly agree. However, it's fair to point to weak points in the story. Yeah, that's just, hey, that's just my point of view, really. You know, I'm not calling the game trash or anything like that. You know, you guys didn't hear me calling the game trash, you know, or anything like that. It's just what I would like to see, and it's unfortunate. That's all. But I enjoyed it. There were some things here and there that I did not like it. Definitely, you guys will remember them if you watch if you've been following the playthrough. But aside from that, overall the game has been super fun, super fun, and you know, I hope more people get to enjoy it because it was definitely a lot of fun. So yeah. Alrighty. Look at the amount of people involved in this. Crazy. But yeah. There we go. Alrighty. Well, everyone, I'll end here the stream. There you go, there you go. Can I skip this? Are you sure you want to skip? Yes. Hold on, I don't think that nothing is gonna... Yeah, there we go. It just goes back to the menu. There you go. And this was without DLCs or anything. There's some DLCs with a bajillion more hours, from what I heard. So there's always that. But thank you so much to all of you guys spending your precious time here on the stream. I hope it was fun. I hope it was a great time, regardless of my complainings. But yeah. Now we only have one more game to finish. We're coming out tomorrow with what do you call it? Expedition 33. And yeah, you guys will enjoy it as well. Thanks so much, everyone. I hope you guys take care of yourselves, love yourselves. I will drink a bunch of water and I'll peace. Bye. Bye. Love you guys.